going to continue to climb, so don't wait any longer. Call now. American Financing saves their customers an average of $800 a month. And if you start today, you may be able to delay 2 mortgage payments, giving you even greater savings up front. Even if you've been turned down by other lenders, give American Financing a call. American Financing has been helping homeowners just like you with this new loan program. It doesn't cost you anything to find out how much money you can save. American Financing at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000 or online, AmericanFinancing.net.
NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org.
At DiscountBath.com, they take discounts seriously. Like this deal for a complete conversion of that old ugly tub into a beautiful walk-in shower for just $9,888. Get rid of that old shower tub combo and get a beautiful walk-in, custom designed for your preferences. Acrylic walls that mimic stone, lifetime warranty, and no maintenance. Call 720-979-2322 or discountbath.com.
What's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard. Disappointing offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. You don't have to settle when you sell with Orchard. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale and helping you sell on the market for top dollar. First, Orchard gives you cash up front so you can buy and move into your new home first
texted you something
on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then once you're all settled in, your Orchard agent helps sell your home on market for top dollar. Here's what one Orchard customer said. I never could have sold without Orchard. I made way more than I expected, and it couldn't have been easier. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Curious how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
Auto dealerships are just too expensive and too difficult to schedule, so I went on a mission to find the best independent service garage, and after interviewing several, I've been using the Garage Now for years. So for all of your auto needs, regardless of make or model, schedule your service right next to my cars at the garage. Go online right now to thegarage.expert and schedule your service. You tell them Michael Brown sent you. That's thegarage.expert.
Buy and Build is celebrating 20 years in business. Hi, this is Courtney Pierce, president of Buy and Build Kitchen and Bath. That's right, we've been saving people of Denver thousands of dollars on kitchen and bathroom cabinets for 20 years. We have in-stock kitchen and bathroom cabinets, countertops, sinks, faucets, and more, all for the best prices in the country. With 20 years of experience, you can feel confident that we will help you design the perfect kitchen and save you thousands. Come visit
Tom, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Pan Street or online.
I'm here.
Hi, Dan.
Do you hear me?
For custom kitchens or cabinetry facing done right, go to drhi.com.
Hello,
Great
do you hear me?
incentives or a special financing rate of 0% APR with 72 equal monthly payments with approved credit.
Hello?
Call for details.
Hello?
800-362-8370.
This report is sponsored by Wendy's.
We've got a
hear
hot
me?
week ahead. Temperatures today reaching to 95 degrees. Lots of sunshine and a little breezy. Overnight down into the mid-60s, and then we're going to be in the mid to upper 90s all week long. I'm Fox 31 Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Burse.
Score a Wendy's sausage, egg, and cheese, bacon, egg, and cheese, or honey buddy biscuit for just $1. Pick just one or pick all three. For just $1 each, you literally can't go wrong. Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Limit 5 qualifying items per transaction. Not valid in a combo while supplies last.
The word
Hello,
emergency.
Kelly?
It means something unexpected.
Hello.
Do you hear me?
Normal ways of doing things are.
Yeah, was she not talking to you?
Yeah, she was not. Shannon, I'm going to count to 10 and tell me if the full 10 is audible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Did you hear all 10?
Did you hear all 10? Did you hear it?
I just need to know, did you hear all 10?
Yes, did you hear all 10?
Oh, shut up. I need to know why she wasn't answering me. I wanted to know why she wasn't answering me, and I thought I had a problem.
Are you able to hear yourself?
Yes.
Thank you.
Thanks.
ABC News, I'm Sherry Preston. Texas Governor Greg Abbott is threatening to kick state Democrats out of the legislature if they don't return and vote this afternoon on the new redistricting that will likely hand the Republicans 5 extra seats in Congress. State Representative Mahela Plesa is one of the lawmakers who went to New York overnight rather than vote on it.
The fight isn't just about lines on a map. It's about lives on the line. That's why we're here. That's why we're fighting. It's about democracy.
Other Texas Democrats went to Illinois. Thousands of workers at 3 Midwest manufacturing plants where Boeing makes military aircraft are now off the job. They went on strike, rejecting the company's 4-year offer. 2 people killed, total of 8 shot at a music festival after party in Los Angeles. Trains have been canceled, parks closed.
Hey, by the way,
a
my
potentially
guest is not
dangerous
here.
windstorm moves through northern Britain. All of it happening amid the Edinburgh Fringe Festival, one of Scotland's largest tourist attractions. This is ABC News. The search goes on in rural Montana for the former soldier who police think is on the run after opening fire in the local bar he frequented last Friday night, killing 4 people.
Hundreds of federal and local officials converging on the mountains in search of Army veteran Michael Paul Brown, who they say is armed and extremely dangerous. Authorities say 45-year-old Brown lives next door to the Owl Bar in the small town of Anaconda. They say Friday morning around 10:30, he walked in and shot 3 patrons and a bartender.
ABC's Trevor Ault. In New York City, there's new information on the gunman in last week's office building shooting.
The gunman who killed 4 people and then himself at the Manhattan office that houses the NFL for years sought medical help for frequent debilitating headaches, including receiving...
Hey, Tom?
Yeah.
So the reason she couldn't hear you is she didn't have you in queue.
Okay, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
And then she wanted to tell you about getting a hold of Peter.
No, he's on the line.
Yeah.
Good. I'm going to bring him up first.
Thank you. You got it.
Or depressed most of the time? Do you feel neglected or unloved?
Do you feel you attract people who tend to be compulsive or abusive?
Do you have money problems because of someone else's drinking?
Are you afraid or embarrassed to bring your friends home?
Do you feel that if the drinker loved you, she or he would stop drinking?
If you answered yes to any of these questions, you are not alone.
More than half of all adults have a family history of alcoholism.
Not everyone trapped by alcohol is an alcoholic.
Families and friends are suffering too. Al-Anon and Alateen can help. Call 1-866-200-0223 or visit alanon.org/help.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
A slate of new Colorado laws goes into effect Wednesday, covering everything from wildfire prevention to gun safety and worker protections. Among the changes, local governments are now encouraged to clear dead vegetation to reduce wildfire risk. And direct care workers will see their minimum wage rise to $17 an hour starting next July. Seniors waiting for assisted living placement can now receive more community-based care, while Medicaid changes aim to simplify access for patients. A new law also allows individuals to voluntarily waive their right to purchase firearms.
I'm sorry, bro.
It will be hot and dry along the Front Range this week.
Temperatures today reaching to 95 degrees. Lots of sunshine, a little bit of a breeze. Overnight down into the mid-60s. And then we've got 96 with partly cloudy skies for Tuesday. And then upper 90s flirting with records and triple digits for the rest of the work week before a cool down this weekend.
That's Fox 31 meteorologist Kylie Burse. That's the latest. I'm Chad Bauer.
Now, Impact Traffic
from the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America.
Yeah, I-25 making a recovery coming through downtown with an earlier crash up near 20th, now gone. Completely all lanes are open. Southbound's kind of bunched up in there. Northbound coming off Broadway, maybe a little sluggish, but it definitely is starting to pick up. We've had a crash out to the east side. This is involving light rail. It sounds like a semi also involved. This is going to be at Smith and Sable. They do have Smith Road closed. Northbound Sable also blocked, and they are detouring traffic. I'm not seeing a huge delay just yet, but consider Chambers or even Peoria as your alternate. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This week on Red Pilled America, we celebrate the extraordinary life of comedian, actor, and author Orson Bean, perhaps the only actor blacklisted by Hollywood for being a communist and later a conservative. Listen to Red Pilled America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Red Pilled America.
Our iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One, is back in Vegas. T-Mobile Arena. Streaming live only on Hulu. A weekend full of superstar performances. And keep listening for the next chance to win your way there.
The 2025 iHeartRadio Music Festival is brought to you by Metro. With their new lower prices, the celebration starts way before the festival. Big savings so you can focus on your favorite artist, not your phone bill. Only at Metro by T-Mobile.
I just saw 2 houses for sale. Same neighborhood, almost identical, but one had an Orchard sign and it sold for way more. So I asked my friends at Orchard, why? The first house used a traditional agent. After weeks of price drops and frustration, they settled for less than they'd hoped for. The second homeowner chose Orchard and got more. Their local Orchard agent didn't just list a home, they marketed it. They knew exactly which upgrades would attract serious buyers and brought in a pro to handle everything. And even more, with Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program, the homeowner moved into...
It's so funny. Kelly just sits there and talks like you can hear her, but it's he did drop. So I'll let you know when he's back.
All right.
She'll type him on the sheet.
...your hassle-free way to buy your new home, even before your old home sells. Start with Orchard's free home valuation at Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
It's the Dan Kapla Show. Afternoons 4 to 6.
Talk about the war on women. The Denver Post now outing 3 women, not public figures, totally private people, all because they get...
Bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. Solving problems, answering questions, taking complaints, and making your life a little easier, as I've been doing for 45 years. Now, listen, I got a special treat for us today, because I don't know about you, but I went once in my life. It was the 50th. It was the most amazing trip I ever made. I flew up there in my little plane, and it was so outrageous. Sturgis. Now, I don't even know how Sturgis began, but it's a giant motorcycle rally. And my buddy, biker, fellow old fart, Peter Boyles, on the phone in Sturgis. Hey, Peter, is this what year is this?
85.
So I went to the 50th. Oh my God. Okay, so 85. Is it bigger than ever or what? What's going on, man?
Yeah, I need to tell you who's sitting with me. I have a brother, Ugly Tom Gorman, who's from California, and he's a historian about this too. And he and I are sharing the show with you. So, Ugly Tom, this is Tom Martino, who could be ugly also. Good morning, Tom.
Hey, good morning. Can you give me a rundown on like how this dang thing just started? How did it start?
Well, go ahead. I'll give it to Tom.
Well, I will tell you that the only thing older than Peter Boyles and Sturgis is the length of this rally. So 85 years ago, there was a bunch of hooligans that came to town, and they decided to have some Jack Pine gypsy races and what have you, and it evolved into what it is today, and that's 85 years running strong. Tom, you said you were out here at the 50th, and that was probably the largest rally that they've had since. However, this year, the 85th rally, it's probably going to exceed the amount of people that we had at the 50th rally. There may be 600,000 to 700,000 people out here this year.
You know, when I was there that year, Sam Kinison was performing. And you know, he's since died, but man, was he crazy. Now, this is a true story. When we went to places, they would have bike parking only, and then they had no Japanese bikes. I swear to God, there was a sign, no Japanese bikes, and the Japanese bikes had to park somewhere else. Do they still do that kind of blatant discrimination?
Tom, it's Peter. When the stories go, and Tom will back it up, they used to once a year hang a Japanese motorcycle up in a tree in City Park and set it on fire. Tom, is that true?
I've heard that story too. I wasn't here then, but I'm sure of it. But, you know, today it's evolved. It's a little more Americana with, you know, not everybody rides a Harley Davidson. There's a lot of great motorcycles out there. So I think the industry as a whole has changed, and there's certainly a lot more Japanese motorcycles out here today than yesteryear.
What are some of the ones that compete in the road? You know, I mean, I know Japanese bikes are crotch rockets and all that, but as far as other bikes, is Indian still a player? Triumph still a player? What are some of the ones you're seeing in addition to Harley?
Well, no doubt that the American biker is all about Harley Davidson, and Harley Davidson has always held a very large share of the market. However, you mentioned Indian, and Indian was established in the 1900s, I think 1901, and they've made a very strong comeback in the last few years, and they're really putting out some amazing motorcycles today. I have an Indian. I enjoy it. It runs as nice as any Harley Davidson out there. So it's not Harley Davidson. It's not at that level, but it's certainly a worthy opponent for that type of lifestyle and that kind of motorcycle. Other bikes are popular, but nothing more popular than Harley Davidson.
Tommy, it's Peter.
Yeah, go ahead, Peter.
Good. I was going to say, 3 years ago, Harley Davidson went, as people called it, woke. And Tom Gorman and I were here when Harley went woke, and there was nobody. Indians, the guys were lined up test driving Indians, and I think that might have been a turning point. And also, that was the same time the year before that, I think the beer company went woke. Tom Gorman, talk about that.
Well, certainly at that time, woke was a big deal, and Bud Light went that way. And fortunately or unfortunately, depending on your point of view, Harley Davidson went that way. In this biker community, that was not a very popular move that Harley Davidson made. I mean, this is Americana. These are old school American bikers, those of us that have lived a while that are still here. And, I hate to say it, we just don't buy into that woke theory. This is this is Sturgis is actually the mecca of the motorcycle industry is here right now, and it's not very woke.
Well, and it is what it is. I mean, it is Americana. Now, Harley Davidson is listed as the most American-made motorcycle, and then Indian would be second. But have you ever heard? Now, I'm asking there are a lot of people who want to recapture the feeling of old with Harley. For example, have you guys heard of Zero motorcycles?
I've heard of them. I think they're battery operated, aren't they?
Kind of. So is that kind of like going to be, is that ever going to take effect? Do you ever feel that real bikers will embrace EVs?
The key word there is real bikers, and the answer would be absolutely not. Old school bikers are all about Harley Davidson, horsepower, getting on the road, feeling the wind in your face. I wouldn't see that happening, Tom.
Now, are there new? But hold on one sec. Are there new bikers being spawned? I mean, and I mean that sincerely. Do you have younger people in their 20s saying, "Hey, man, I want a Harley," and going that route, or are they? Is it a dying breed?
Well, certainly a lot of old school bikers are getting to that point of older age, but I would consider right now a new biker to be like mid-30s. I don't see a whole lot of real young people experiencing this lifestyle, but certainly guys that are 35, 45, 55 are still considered somewhat new to the bike world.
Tommy, it's Peter. Harley is experimenting with a motorcycle called a Spark, and it's an electric motorcycle. And frankly, I rode one, and they're quick as hell.
Wow,
but they don't make
of course
any noise
they are.
at all.
Yeah,
and but they don't make. Harley Davidson, I understand from reading, actually copyrighted the noise that their pipes make when the motorcycles go. They go potato, 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 and the Japanese were trying to knock that. I'm going to ask Tom about it, but they were going to knock the sound off, right, Tom?
Well, if they were, that would be a mistake in the biker world because, as you said earlier, everybody likes noise. I mean, loud pipes save lives. That's an expression that's often used. So I think we as American bikers, we like the noise. We like the horsepower. We want to go fast.
Now, when I was there, there were a lot of bikers. I don't know what you call them, but they have their bikes trailered in, and they fly in their. I swear to God, they flew in either their private jets or charters. Do you still have do you call them the gentleman biker? I don't know what you call them, rich bikers, whatever the hell you call them.
Well, there are a lot of people that trailer their bikes in, and they are called a number of different things. So some of those I won't mention. Old school, you're going to ride. It doesn't matter where you come from. You're going to ride. You're going to get to the eye of the storm. The eye of the storm is Sturgis, South Dakota this week. And much respect to all of those that do make that ride. However, it is hard. That's a hard ride depending on weather and road conditions and expenses and what have you. A lot of people have some very beautiful bikes that are, made for show, and they like to stick them in the trailer, drive out, pop them out of the trailer, run them down Main Street. And I think that's okay too.
I can't believe, no, I'm serious, man, that Peter got his 80-year-old ass up there on a bike, and he calls me and he says, I'm here already. And I thought you just freaking left. I mean, Peter, did you guys literally just go straight through?
We left at 4 in the morning, and we stopped in Cheyenne for breakfast and gas. Then we went to Torrington and picked up another friend, and then we came straight in. I think we bought gas in Sundance, and then we were in Sturgis at, it takes about 7.5 hours.
Yeah.
And it's an 81-year-old ass. It's an 81-year-old
Oh, I'm sorry.
ass.
81-year-old ass. Okay. I hope we can see a 90-year-old ass later on. Hey, listen, Peter, so as you know, Peter was with me at the 100th anniversary of KOA, which is an iHeart station here, started out with General Electric, and we were I don't know if you knew this, Peter, we're the oldest ones there, you and I. They didn't even acknowledge that, but we were the oldest ones there as far as on the air, longest, and we lasted. So as far as Sturgis, though, basically, do they have who's the big headliner this year?
Well, Hank Jr. played last night. Believe it or not, Marilyn Manson's playing here. I mean, there's a list of ZZ Top's playing, but there's now all these big campgrounds where they have bands. I was out at an industry show last night out at the Buffalo Chip, and I went. There's a place called the Full Throttle Saloon that burned, and I went to the new Full Throttle with Sheriff Reams from Weld County and Steve Wells, I think you might know, and it's still nuts, and I still love it. It's still noisy, and it's still, I don't know. I said this before. Louis Armstrong, who liked to be called Louis, he didn't like being called Louis. Once, when asked about explaining his music, or can you explain jazz, and Armstrong said, "If I have to explain it to you, you will never understand it." And I say that about coming to Sturgis.
Right.
If I have to explain Sturgis to you, then the first time I ever came here, I don't know, it's 30 years maybe for me, a little more. I loved it right away.
So Peter, you've been sending me some snapshots, some of which I may show on my YouTube feed with your permission. But I can't.
Sure.
But I take it they don't enforce any kind of public exposure laws. I mean, some of the things. I mean, I swear to God. I mean, tops are optional, I guess. And speaking of that, ZZ Top, aren't they going to be there this year?
Yes. Yeah, they're here. I mean, I think they play. What night do they play, Tom?
I'm not sure what night they play. I believe they're playing at the Buffalo Chip.
And Gene Simmons, I heard, is going to be there. That's pretty damn cool.
Yep.
Okay, I got to run. They're telling me I got to run. Thank you very much, guys, for being here. I appreciate it. Peter Boyles and Tom the Historian, and we appreciate the time. We got more of the Troubleshooter Show coming up. Waterpros.net. Listen, if you're thinking of supplements, nourishment, and the good stuff, you can't go without a great water system. The best prices ever. You will never do better if you're going to get a water system, and you should for your health. It's waterpros.net, 303-862-5554.
Yep.
Keep JR. I love that.
It's Henry Bretz with Excel Roofing. If your home was in a hail or windstorm, you should call Excel Roofing first. We'll let you know if you have damage and if you should file a claim. 303-761-6400. Excel is Martino's favorite roofer. Honest inspections, no cancellation fees. You don't pay a cent until you're content. 303-761-6400. ExcelRoofing.com.
We're on top of it.
Sheridan Auto Tech. I love talking about great people, and they are not only great people. Why do I say great? They have experience, knowledge, right? They have value, honesty, integrity, longevity. What else do you want in an auto repair place, man? Sheridan is the place I go and send my friends and family, and that's the truth. SheridanAutotech.com on Colfax, west of Wadsworth. They even do electrical problems and issues. 303-455-7242, 455-7242. You know, Gravinas over the years have become such great friends. In fact, Gina Gravina, one of the Gravinas, was an intern of mine at Channel 4 when I was there. And you know what? They have the greatest windows. One of the reasons they have the greatest windows is Larry took over for his dad and went over to 950 West Evans. Nick joined Larry. It's a family affair. They have 50 lines of windows. That means you'll find one right for you, whether a rental, fix and flip, or your dream home. And they have beautiful doors and siding as well. If you're looking for not just the quality, but value and heritage that'll stand by their warranties, 303 Gravina.
Thank you.
Can I test something while we're in queue? I want to test the sound effects generator I have.
Very excited.
Go ahead.
Do it.
Red alert.
Okay, good. I finally got this figured out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
About an issue we're having with home insurance. Okay.
All right. There you go. Because I wasn't using them for a while because they were hard to access and they were causing shit. I wanted JR. JR, get back on.
Sure.
JR, call. Get back on. I see this meme on the internet. It says breaking news, Shannon. World, and it has a picture of Whoopi Goldberg. World mourns as Whoopi Goldberg, age 69, was found alive in her home.
That's funny.
That is very funny.
She's only 69. I thought she was older than that. Hey, Tom. Tom.
Yeah, you're not talking into the mic, Kelly. I just happen to hear you in the background.
Mike, she doesn't understand how microphones work.
Yeah, now I can hear you, dear. Go ahead.
Did you see who's on line 1?
Yes, and I will go to him. I can't wait. But don't tell anybody.
Uh-huh.
Because I don't want him to tune out yet.
By the way, Mark was supposed to be up on 4, but Ross is using that currently, so we're probably not going to have him for about an hour.
Oh, okay. Damn it. Okay. And that peppers thing is if we can pepper it in or not. If we don't do it today, we can do it tomorrow. Whenever we have a good long break, they're good people. I love them.
I can probably fit them in today.
All right.
And you've got Bo here in studio.
Oh, okay.
Hi,
Thank you,
Tom.
Bo. Good to hear from you, brother.
I'm quiet.
Here you go.
and a Walk podcast on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK or 303-MARTINO, by the way, 24/7, 303-627-8466. Let's talk to, let me get my mouth straight here. Kristen, I believe it is, and she wants to talk about home insurance. Kristen, what's happening with you?
Well, Tom, I've had insurance with Progressive for my home and my vehicles for years, and I received a non-renewal email on my home.
Why?
They say because of fire threat.
Wait a minute. What is it? Do you live in an area where there were a lot of fires, or did you guys have some claims?
No, I live in the middle of Palmer Lake. I'm not down in the lower area that is full of the forest. They just said they weren't going to renew me. And I found
Is it just your home or your auto?
Just my home.
Okay, I don't get it. And they're dropping your home, and they said to you due to fire risk, or hey, Kelly, while I'm talking, would you get Compass on while I'm talking, because I'd like to see what they have to say about this. They represent Progressive and a lot more. So you're insured by Progressive. They're not renewing. Okay, and they said fire danger.
Yes.
Okay.
So I ended up finding another company, and
I wish you would have called Compass Insurance. I really do, only because.
Well, I already spoke to them this morning.
Uh-huh.
Jeremy gave me a call this morning, and he couldn't help in any way.
Oh, really? So what was the issue? Yeah. What is the issue? Are you in a high-risk area or what?
They say it is, but I don't know why everyone else has insurance and I can't find any.
You mean everyone in your everyone in your neighborhood you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
But I switched to Allstate, and they wanted me to cut down every tree on my property, and I've already taken out over 30 trees. I took down a 40-year-old lilac bush that I cried the whole time. They still say it's not good enough and that they're going to drop me.
Whoa, you mean the new company's going to drop you?
Yes, it'll be the second one.
Okay, well, who did you find?
Allstate.
Oh, my God. And so, well, I mean, I still want to talk to Brian just in general, if we can get a hold of him. I just can't believe this. You are totally without insurance if you don't cut down, and because they're all telling you the same thing, you're saying, right?
Yes, everybody wanted to do a home inspection, and I mean, they said there's a lease under your deck. We're not going to cover you. It's just insane what they're expecting me to do.
And okay. You're not being singled out, are you? I mean, have you talked to your neighbors? I would have done that and said, hey, neighbor, how are you being insured?
I did do that, and I spoke to my closest neighbor, and he told me he has American Family and how much he paid. I called and got a quote, and it's double what I'm paying now.
Okay, so you can get...
Which I can't do.
Well, you mean you can't afford it or you don't want to?
Exactly. No, I can't afford it.
Okay, give me an idea. What were you paying with Progressive?
With Progressive, I was paying $3,000.
Okay, and with American Family, no, excuse me. Who are you with now? American Family?
Allstate.
Oh, that's right. You said that. So, how much are you paying now with Allstate?
$2,525.
It actually went down. Okay, well, that's good. Yeah. And now the quote you got was what?
With American Family, it was $5,000.
You're not. I'm telling you, man. I don't know what you're going. I think you're going to. I don't know. I'm going to try to get. Look, you already talked to Compass, and Jeremy said there is nothing they can do. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, correct.
I gotta believe. I need to talk to Brian. Kristen, Kachina, how are we coming on that one, real quick? Or getting him on? Is he responding?
Okay, so Brian is actually on vacation, so I'm trying to get a hold of Jeremy right now.
Or get Matt on. Matt can, if Matt's there. Matt is his partner, Matt Corneo, Brian Burns, and get Jeremy or someone. Kristen, hang on. I just want to explore what's going on. And I'd like to ask other people if they're having similar problems with this. In fact, and speaking of other people, I have Chris Consul with me, and he's with discountbat.com. Chris, you're not in the country or near any trees, are you?
No.
But has your home insurance gone up?
Yeah. So I actually have a house that is near trees, and then we got hit with that tornado a couple years ago. And
what about renewal? Was it expensive?
Yeah, it was. I got canceled after we filed a claim, and then it doubled.
Can you imagine paying for home? This is what pisses me off. You pay for insurance, and when you use it, they punish you. Now, I mean, why should they? You've already been paying. They insured the risk. They pay the claim. It's not like you have excessive claims. You had one claim.
One claim.
And they canceled you?
Roof, siding, deck, and some windows. And I don't know, it was roughly $40,000, and they canceled it. Yeah.
So they looked at you as not worth having. They didn't even offer an increased premium?
Nope. Just American
I'd like to know your homeowner's insurance experiences, if you have any. It would be, really, I do. I want to gather some information here, possibly for a post or an article. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Frank Duran, the real estate man. We'll do an evaluation of your home, what it will sell for, what you'll net on this market. He takes into consideration all of the current market conditions, including interest rates, supply and demand, your house, your neighborhood. Get a true estimate without any obligation. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Dan Kaplis today at 4, 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
From the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Taking a Walk Podcast.
Yeah, we got a crash out west along the foothills on C470. It's westbound approaching I-70. Left lane is blocked. It is backed up to Alameda. It's a pretty tight little jam there. Other than that, freeways are not doing too badly. I-70 west from, looks like Quebec back over towards about York is sluggish. Pena's running a little heavy coming out of the airport. And we've had a crash involving a light rail and a semi. This is at Smith Road, which is closed at Sable. They do have restrictions on Sable as well. Might want to choose an alternate route, perhaps Chambers or even Peoria. It looks like shuttle buses are set up for the A-line. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
I'm Buzz Knight, the host of the Taking a Walk podcast, and join us for an upcoming episode with a true music legend, Lyle Lovett. Lyle Lovett on the Taking a Walk podcast on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
You know, when I talk about great companies for plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains, I'm not just talking. It's from experience. Fix It 24/7 has been to my house a few times. They take care of me. They first want to fix it. Hence the name, Fix It 24/7. That's their goal, not to spend a lot of your money to replace it or to keep it going, like their $39 AC Extreme Clean Check and Tune with a no breakdown guarantee. Yeah. So if you even are told you need something new, check with Fix It first. They do free second opinions, and I trust them in my home. You can in yours. 720-526-3939, or just go to fixmyhome.com. John Fuller is a personal injury attorney. You know, Mark and Suzanne have used John, and a lot of our listeners report back that he's for real. If you get into an accident where there's an injury and you have a question about liability, you have a question about how you collect, what you do, what you should say, what you shouldn't say, call John free of charge, no obligation, John Fuller. He'd love to talk to you. And there is no obligation. He truly will talk to you on the first call before you hire him. No other attorneys really do that. So call him, 303-597-4500. For real. Even if you don't hire him, 303-597-4500. If you do hire him, it's on a percentage fee basis. And guess what? You get his cell phone that you can call or text at any time. God's honest truth. It's 303-597-4500. How much time do I have, bro?
4 minutes.
Thank you. I'm going to grab some coffee.
Yeah, all right.
Do you want anything, man?
Yeah, I'll take some coffee too.
Why don't you come up so you can
Yeah. What's that?
Got it. Got it. Okay. So you lost your equipment. Construction equipment? So you have a question about legal matters. All right. All right, David. Hang on for me, okay? I still don't have like any sort of any idea of what that guy's talking about. But all right, let me try to get Drew back on. That's all we need.
They can help with payment relief, the burden of rising inflation, and have a large portion of your debt wiped clean. If you have $10,000 or more in credit card debt, a free 10-minute phone call could save you thousands. Discover how to reduce or completely resolve your credit card debt. In fact, we're so sure that we can reduce your debt that we offer the debt-free success guarantee. We don't get paid unless your debt gets reduced or resolved, so there's absolutely no risk to call. For your free debt resolution plan, call 800-200-0788. That's 800-200-0788. The call is free. The consultation is free. The more you owe, the more you can save. Call now, 800-200-0788. 800-200-0788.
Looking for a simple solution to hair loss this summer? Get the same breakthrough one-day treatment I received from Advanced Hair during the Once Young Summer Savings Event. No natural hair begins to regrow the very next day, and Advanced Hair guarantees it will grow. Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during the best offer ever. For details and a free consultation, call 720-459-HAIR or go online to advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com. $5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas.
Hey, my YouTube morons. I got to ask you something. Try to figure out a way where we can do a video chat with my morons. So I want to try to find I don't know if I can do an open Zoom link and have you guys, if you guys can come in on that open Zoom link, that would be a cool way we could have a live video.
Drew, hi, it's Kelly over at Martino. Why did you hang up?
Let me know if you want to explore that or not. I'm serious about it. So you guys would be up for the show, basically, if you want to be.
Would that be clothing optional?
They could be whatever they want. It won't go on. It's going on you. I mean, it's not even going. Well, I want to be able to bring it up on YouTube. So yeah, they'd have to have clothes.
That sucks.
Is this me?
What?
Is this me?
It is you.
Oh my God, you would think after 50 years of doing radio, I would know that. Okay. Now, we have Jeremy on from Compass and Kristen. Now, Jeremy, she talked to you this morning, right?
Kristen, yeah, I did talk to her this morning.
And she was insured with Progressive for $3,000, and then she got Allstate for $2,500. Now it's going up to $5,000. You guys can't find anything better?
No. Unfortunately, the brokered companies aren't doing so great in the mountains right now or the foothills.
And you
we
mean you're independent guys like you?
Correct. Right.
Why?
Right. A lot of just because they're not taking business up there. I mean,
They would rather not have the business, basically.
They would rather not have the business. Yeah. I mean, so the problem is with the independent companies, if one of our companies says, hey, we'll do business up there, then they're going to get flooded with all of those policies, right? And so we need all of those companies to come back so that they could evenly take them on. But I am optimistic, and I told Kristen that, we should see some more companies opening back up to take business up there. We're just not quite there yet.
So, Kristen, you're going to have to do it. I mean, right? I mean, your house is mortgaged, I take it.
Yes.
And they require insurance. You ought to ask them, or Jeremy, is this stupid to ask them if they would do a forced insurance just to cover their loan? That would be so foolhardy, in my opinion. But there's no law she needs homeowners insurance.
No, the only entity requiring the insurance is their mortgage. The forced place coverage is really more coverage for the bank.
That's what I mean.
For her.
But if she did that,
but she had mentioned she also found a State Farm policy that was quite a bit lower than the American Family one.
Kristen, what about the State Farm?
Well, the State Farm, I'm actually waiting for a call back. They gave me a quote over a week ago and never returned my phone calls. So I was still searching because it's about $1,200 more than what I'm paying now, and the coverage on my truck tripled per month.
Oh my God!
So I'm just waiting to get a call to find out, if I can change the coverage on the truck to try to compensate for the increase of the house.
But if you get really creative, Jeremy, would raising deductibles or all kinds of that, ACV, would that help?
Absolutely, yeah. And I went over those with her. Those are, you got to see the value in it, and it's not something I would just recommend everyone do. But there's also just, if she's at $3,000 or $3,500 for that location, there's people in Highland Ranch paying way more than that, and it's not nearly as risky. So there's also just this is kind of what insurance costs now, and it's a lot more than what it used to be, like a lot of things. And at some point, you do want to make those changes if you can. You want to understand those risks and make sure there's enough value. And something's better than nothing.
And by the way, she's not on around 3,500. She's at $5,000 right now. But Jeremy, I always appreciate your expertise.
I have a question for Jeremy.
Yeah, this is Bo, Deputy Bo. Go ahead.
Jeremy, isn't it true if you get turned down by 2 or 3 insurance companies that the Department of Regulatory Agencies Division of Insurance will step in and find an insurance through the state of Colorado for people?
Well, they're coming up with the state plan, but I think what you're referencing may be once you're declined by 3 companies, you can go to the surplus lines, which I discussed with Kristen. They're going to be more expensive.
A surplus line is code for high risk.
High risk, right. It's a non-admitted carrier, so they can take on risks because those policies are not approved by the Department of Insurance.
And by the way, Jeremy, State Farm was going to make her cut down lots of trees. And that might be one of the issues. I mean, it used to be having it heavily treed was wonderful. Now it's going to cause havoc for you. I appreciate it, Jeremy. Yeah. And remember, here's the deal. Compass Insurance will do a free quote, free objective opinion. And if they can't help you, like in this case, they're honest with you. But at least you know you have a true insurance checkup. And you can reach them at 303-996-9000. And they will go over your coverage to see that you have the right coverage and that, there's nothing out there better. Now, David, what's going on in your life? 303 Martino, people. 303 Martino. What's going on, David?
Yes, I'm out of town, and I'm subleased an industrial building here in Colorado. It's a month-to-month rental.
So so you are the tenant. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. My contract has my proper contract address. If I'm for any notifications of change. The landlord actually went out of business, I found out, and has taken all of my belongings for my industry, and has also thrown out some specific equipment.
Wait a minute, David. Wait a minute. You didn't know that? You show up and your stuff's missing?
Yeah, it was quite a shocker to me.
Okay, hold on, man. Please hold on. We'll come right back to you. I'm Tom Martino. What a freaking nightmare. By the way, K&H Home Solutions also has K&H Painting Pros if you're looking for dependable painting, and they've been around 65 years, khwindows.com.
Yep.
Do I have a spot here? Oh, yeah, there it is. Thank you.
Now,
You okay?
Mm-hmm.
This report
I
is
gotcha.
sponsored by Red Pilled America.
Yeah, we got a crash out west along the foothills on C4.
I don't think I can make the font any bigger.
Yeah, no, you don't have to. Shut up.
Backed up to Alameda.
Well, I'm trying to help.
Other than that, freeways are not doing too badly.
You look pretty dapper
looks like
at the
Quebec
party.
back over towards about
I had court later.
Pena's running out of the airport, and we've had a crash involving a light rail and a semi.
Deputy
At Smith
D.
Road, which is closed at Sable. They do
Good
have
to see you,
restrictions
brother.
on Sable as well.
This is my good week before I get the shit knocked out of me. Monday and Tuesday, I get high, right? I get good.
Are set up for the A line.
Yeah, I
With
enjoy
traffic,
the
I'm Jonathan
2
Steele.
days.
This week on Red Pilled America, we celebrate the extraordinary
Oh,
life of comedian, actor, and author Orson Bean, perhaps the only actor blacklisted by Hollywood for being a communist and later a conservative. Listen to Red Pilled America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Red Pilled America.
You know, when it comes to solar, it's hard to find people who know what the hell they're doing. If you have a commercial operation of any kind, from an agribusiness at home or a home-based business or any kind of a factory or a strip mall, you want Red Rocks. They're now specializing in commercial systems because they found ways to get them paid 100% by the government. Also, how to turn a profit. Yes, how to charge for the power you're reselling and make money on it or selling back to the grid. You got to call Brooke and her team at redrocksrs.com, 303-704-2449.
Very kind, thank you.
So is your business busy?
So it's not a very busy time of the year, so it's kind of normal.
Yeah, when he's off.
By the
yeah.
way, you need, I have an idea for your business I thought of during the, and I'll share it with you when we're not on.
Get it.
I'm going to send you something, Dimitri. That's I want to just. No. I don't want to call you. That was calling you. I'm sorry.
When you recover next week's treatment, some sample chocolate bars are okay.
Do we have it or no?
By the way,
4.
I went
Because
back and saw
Mark
some
wants
of the
to log on.
testimonies I had. It's the real deal, man. And then
But Ross
one
was
of the
using
most
it.
critical doctors.
He's still using it?
Well, yeah, when do you think his show is on?
I don't know.
No offense.
All right, he's got it till 12, so 10 minutes.
What
Oh, wait.
time zone are you in?
I don't know. Shut up.
Holy shit, woman.
God dang.
Shut
oh
up,
my
Shannon.
God, that's gotta be awesome.
Shut up, Shannon.
Hey, I want you happy. It just seems like you're a little out of cut.
Whatever. Shush.
Poor thing. Golly.
You just realized realized and woke up today and found out I was stupid?
You're not stupid. You're just unaware. There's a huge difference.
Okay. Danny's gone.
Don't say that about my friend.
Wait, what? Stupid. Who would I say that about?
You're my friend. Scott.
Jesus. Good morning, Tom Martino Show. Okay. What's your first name? Kendra. And what is the year and make of your car? All right, hang on
That
one
chopper's
second.
a bonehead.
Hey, David. We're going to come right back to you, okay? So just be patient with me, all right? Okay, no problem. Hold on. And you said that was a 2017? But it's a Jeep Cherokee.
Good morning, Troubleshooter Show. Did you want to talk to Tom and the gang?
All right, Kendra.
Neither. Well, will you hold us? Will you hold her at night? Hang on.
Not yet. Let's see what Tom wants to do. All right. With recall. All right, hang on for me, Kendra. Good morning, Tom Martino. Is this Kelly?
And start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
Is Tom there?
Okay, David. Okay, I'm sorry, David. Listen, let's talk about this subleasing. When you said subleasing, here's what I need to know. So someone was leasing from the landlord that disappeared. Is that right?
Correct.
And then you leased from that person. So the landlord's responsibility, unless he was a party to the sublease, is only to his tenant. Now, what I need to know is this, because this is a little complicated. Did the landlord bless the sublease?
Absolutely.
Okay.
We've been doing business with them for 25 years.
Well, hold on. So you were, in essence, no longer subleasing. You basically took over the lease.
No, I subleased from a landlord who leases from the owner of the building.
Okay, so who took off, the owner of the building or the guy you were paying for the sublease?
The guy I was paying for the sublease.
Okay, that makes it easier legally. Okay, so the building owner is out of it completely. Now,
yes, sir.
Here's what I want to know. Where did he go and what did he take? What are we talking about here?
So I'm pretty sure that they have another business, so they consolidated, and I'm trying to track down.
I mean, you got no notice and you were up on rent and everything.
Yes, sir.
When did he take off?
Let's see. I think it would be a month ago, maybe a month and a half, because when I showed up to the building, there was a new tenant in there, and they're like, "Hey, what are you doing?" And some of my equipment was actually out by a dumpster.
Okay, what did the landlord take? I need to know. How much is it worth? What did the landlord take?
Ooh, several $1,000s worth of equipment.
Like what? Tell me exactly what it is.
Things of safety for doing maneuvers for learning how to be like a skydiver, a BMX biker, things of the nature where you can land safely without getting injured once you are launched into the air.
Got it. Now, do you know anything about where he is?
Yeah, I have a couple leads, and I'm.
Are you in Colorado now or not?
Yeah, I just got in. Yes, sir.
And this is when you found
Colorado.
out. Okay. You need to put in a police report no matter what. Just put in, I'm not saying they're going to go out looking for him, but at least it'll set the stage. Do you have any insurance?
I'm self-insured for this company, so that's not the problem. It's just trying to recover the equipment because it's all specialized. It's I build it or it has to be specially designed.
How much would you, if you had to put a price on it, without exaggerating, what would it be?
About $10,000.
Okay.
$10,000.
Okay. You can always do a small claims court for $7,500. That would help you get some of the money if this guy is even around. We have deputies that would go by and see and literally do some reconnaissance for you, but we have to have more of a lead.
Yeah, how do I get in touch? I can definitely help you out.
Let me find one that wants to do this because we have some that do legwork like this all the time.
Yeah. What part of Tom? What part of town are we talking about, and what is it that
David? It is, I think, right, David? What part of town are we talking about?
It is the I think it's Littleton and or Colorado. What's between Littleton and Colorado Springs? What is that?
Well, there's a whole bunch. Castle Rock, Castle Pines, Parker.
Rock. There you go.
Castle Rock. Okay.
Yeah, between those two.
That's where the rental unit is, or where he went?
Where he went.
Well, I'll be happy to drive by, but what is it? What is it that you need me to drive by?
We want to see what equipment he's got there. If he has his guy's equipment.
Oh, yeah. So that's where the landlord supposedly took the caller's equipment?
Yes.
And is it a storage locker?
That's what I want to know. I want to know. What is it? Is it a business? That's a good question, D. What is he doing right now in this place? Is it a place where a customer, where we can say we're interested in looking at this service or that service? What kind of business is this guy in right now?
Please allow me to be vague in case there are some.
Okay, I'm going to, you know what? I'm going to have you be vague like this. I'm going to take you off the air and have you talk to, and have D call you right now during the show.
I'll be able to do it right now.
Yeah, let's just do it. Hold on, David, okay? And then what we'll do is see if what D thinks, because we want to know what business he's in, if we can feign some interest in that business and maybe just get a look inside or whatever. We'll figure it out. Kendra. Oh, I'm sorry, Kendra. We're running out of time. We'll come right back to you. Please stay. U2 Rand, an issue with body damage on a Camaro. We got a couple car calls coming up. Plus, of course, we have discountbath.com. We're going to talk to him in detail. People have questions about baths. We'll talk about that and more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. I'm Tom Martino.
414-712-4549.
Do they make little suction cup
What
stands?
is your name?
Like, probably that would be great.
I'm sorry. One more time.
I got all my sound effects on my. See, I was using this in the helicopter, and then it got too big, so I consolidated it because it was too much in the cockpit. I thought I'd want big, so I got a smaller, more modern one. And then this one was just a beautiful iPad
go ahead
Pro,
and
12.9 inch. It's an iPad 12.9 inch Pro. Second generation, so it's not that far out, but it was just odd enough that I was tired of looking underneath it where some of my switches were.
All right, you too.
Because it was just I had it on I have a nice permanent mount I put in the helicopter. So what I did was got rid of that mount and went for this, and I think that it's perfect. I already did.
Remember that?
Yeah, I got all kinds of cool sound effects now.
Not talking to you.
My dinger is my dinger's here.
I was talking to Kelly.
I know. Where's my dinger though? Shit, I just had my dinger. I have
Well.
my dinger. Yeah. This is Drew. Oh, this is my dinger.
Yeah, at your age, that's your dinger.
Call him back, but he didn't want to.
Oh, I love this one.
Everybody is.
Nobody cares.
I see. I see. All the old guys love this shit. My son would say, "What's that?" All right.
Go ahead. Make my day.
Okay, listen.
Go ahead. Make my day.
And this one is good. This one is good for
Why
Drew.
does that not sound like Clint Eastwood?
This is good for Drew too. See,
That's
like
funny,
I said,
Tom. That's funny.
That does not compute.
And then I love the best, one of my best ones, but people don't seem to be thrilled with it. Where is it? There.
You no good motherfucking dirty rotten son of a scum sucking no class ass pimple leeching rip off punk puking crap eating chump degenerate tard moronic rude turd eating sleazebag snake in the grass vampire wink and twit trolling toad sucking simpleton dumbass doofus dirtbag.
How's that, bro? All legal.
Sure.
And I love this one. We all know bad to the bone, right? See, another one, my son. And then, just so many cool ones I got. And I'm going to start using them. So, YouTubers, how do you like that, you sons of bitches? I don't have that one, JR. I can't go number 2 anymore. That's done at the studio. Heart transplant. Wow.
Tom Drew hung up. Do you want
I
me
know.
Should we call him back?
Yeah, well, when we have time. He doesn't want to wait.
Oh, yeah, he's such a busy man.
Nobody wants to wait.
I know that's been one of the biggest problems we've had on this show.
But I keep goosing them, and I'm very nice when I do it. And
Goosing him.
a lot of people will, but there are just some people that don't.
Nobody has the attention span anymore.
No, I swear to God, I know it. It's the TikTok culture.
Kelly, you need to read Drew a Bible verse while he's on hold. He'll stick around.
Yeah, that's funny. When I asked if I was Christian, he said Mark is not. And what did he say about me? Something I'm trying or whatever?
You're trying.
Yeah.
You're getting close.
But he's like all there.
But
He's literally lived off of people the last 40 years of his life.
Oh yeah. I mean.
Who, Mark?
Well, first of all, you read what I put up there, right? His whole spiel to talk to you guys today was
we're
Tom
wrong.
and Mark are wrong.
Did he say why?
I don't know why Kelly doesn't talk into the mic.
Because of the talk we had on, I think, Thursday.
He says you owe him $200, Tom. I've talked to him a couple of times.
Why do I owe him 200?
Something about a judgment, an old judgment.
Oh,
I don't know. He's left me sex messages. I only called him back once. I'm sure he'll tell you when he calls in. Shannon, are there any leftovers in the refrigerator from the big party last week?
Man, that was a good party. They had the best food, man. Holy crap.
Did they have a open bar?
Yes.
Wow, I should have came.
They really had an open bar. But you're leaving out one important thing. You had to have an invitation.
Oh, well, I have a key card.
No, that's not an invitation.
Okay.
In fact, they made Shannon stay downstairs. Just kidding. He was front and center on the invitation. Although Mark and Suzanne got to go.
Well, Dimitri got to come in.
No, he didn't go.
Oh, I thought Dimitri went.
No.
Oh.
I actually declined the invitation I got from Brenda.
All right.
I still had to be there. I was on the clock, so I accept the invite.
And Mark and
Hey,
Suze is every part of.
Yeah, why not?
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, I'm Tom, and I thank you for tuning in. To find out more about us, tommartino.com. And then for help, information, and referrals, referralist.com. Those two ought to do it. By the way, I just want to toot my own horn right now. Toot, toot, real quick. Getting a lot of downloads on my little book I wrote. It's not going to be a literary marvel. It is simply Welcome to Adulthood, your guide. A Guide to Life After 18. I'm sorry. Welcome to Adulthood, A Guide to Life After 18. I had to put it on Amazon for a price, even though I'm giving it away. They won't let me give it away on Amazon, so it's $4.95. But if you want to bypass that, go to any of my social media and you'll find it. And you can download it for free. For example, LinkedIn, Instagram, Twitter. You go TikTok. No, not TikTok. I'm sorry. Just where you can download it. I put a link to where you can download a PDF or an EPUB copy of it. Now, there are many people who wrote similar things if you look on Amazon, but none of them are based on real life like every day. See, I get calls from parents, and I've been getting calls for 45 years here in Denver, and I know the topics that truly need to be hit. Now, this is not all comprehensive. It does include everything they will encounter. It just doesn't go into each and every detail. It's kind of like a checklist for life. Kendra now wants to talk about a recall for her 2015 Jeep Cherokee. Kendra, I'm not aware of this particular one. Can you help me out? What does it have to do with?
It has to do with the transmission. And basically, it's a recall that was issued due to a faulty transmission component. So
okay. When was it issued? Do you know?
I don't know when it was issued, but I have a letter that Jeep has on their website.
Yeah, I just looked at it. Yeah, okay. Now this is recall. Are you talking about what the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration? Did you look it up there or just on their website? The Jeep manufacturer, I believe, refers to this. I'm on their website. And I'm also on the NHTSA, the National Highway Traffic Safety. So apparently it does affect the safety. It's a 2015 Jeep Cherokee and certain 2014. Now, you obviously have this certain 9-speed transmission. And they say that the transaxial sensor wiring harness could cause basically a sudden shift into neutral.
Right, correct.
So what can we do for you?
Well, we took it into when my son was driving the car, and it actually
did shift?
Jumped at it. It did at an intersection. He was luckily able to get it over to the side, get it back in gear, and then drive it to our mechanic, who put it on and did the air code, which it's giving like a P1720-.
Yeah, that doesn't mean anything to us. But anyway, hey, Kelly, see if you can get Kimmer Transmission on if you can. If not, get Kevin Calkin while we're talking. Put down the mimosa. Okay. So anyway, what happened then? What did your mechanic do?
Okay. So what happened was our mechanic realized that this was a factory recall.
Yes.
So he had he printed off all of the recall information. My son drove the car to AutoNation Chrysler Jeep, and they charged him $293 to do a diagnosis on it. It came back.
Well, okay, hold on a sec. Hold on. Now, recalls are some recalls are covered by the factory. I just need to know, was this one of the ones that would be covered under normal circumstances? Yes. But
Absolutely.
So what they're going to say is, well, we didn't charge for the recall. We just had to make sure it was, and there was a diagnostic charge.
Okay.
And what was the name of the dealer that charged?
Okay
it was did you say AutoNation?
AutoNation.
Yeah.
Chrysler Jeep.
Yeah.
And they're on East Arapahoe Road.
Okay.
And so it came back after 3 days of being there. And they're basically saying that they verified concerned found codes and listed that same code and another code. It says, upon inspection, remove the skid plate that was installed with non-factory hardware. So they are not honoring the recall because they're claiming that the skid plate had different bolts put in, which has nothing to do with this problem.
I know exactly what you're talking about. This sounds like a piece of garbage. That, you know what? Here's what happens. I've had cases like this in the past where someone alters something, and as you say, for example, I'm going to give a stupid example. If you alter or use alternative parts aftermarket, they void warranties. We had one, I think, where someone put a scoop on their hood, right? And there was something wrong with the rear axle, and they tried to say, well, you put a scoop on your hood for air. You know, it's just ridiculous. So what? And here's what's weird though. AutoNation is not doing this to you because AutoNation will get paid from the manufacturer. AutoNation wants to do this recall.
No, they do not, Tom. They do not.
Of course they. What do you mean they do? You're telling me that on mandatory recalls, dealers are not reimbursed by the manufacturer. That's flat wrong.
They are, Tom, but this guy, Justin Bantock, which is the service manager, is refusing to send it in because he says if he sends it in on the factory recall and they tell him that this has been altered, he doesn't get paid.
Oh, I see.
And he's trying to charge
That's what I'm getting at. But listen, all we're talking about, is this an aftermarket skid plate itself?
I don't know, Tom. I don't believe so.
Well, what exactly did they say? What did they say? They said the skid plate. What exactly did they say about it? They said because the skid plate was put in with the wrong screws?
Correct. Yes. Yeah.
And what would that have to do with the transmission?
Exactly.
Okay, that's where I need one of my experts. Jeff Vick, let me bring him up. Jeff Vick, Kimmer Transmission. Jeff, have you heard, first of all, I want to ask you, have you heard about the 2015 Jeep Cherokee having a recall on the transmission because it suddenly shifts into neutral?
Yeah, there's two different reasons for that. One of them's electric and one of them's mechanical. So yeah, both of them can do it. They update the software in there so that, because otherwise what happens was it strips out the splines in between the transfer case and the transmission, which will cause a no move or a neutral condition because it tries to divert all of the power.
Now here's what I want to know. First of all, they're not honoring it because they say their skid plate they have on there was improperly installed.
That does not compute.
And of course, I don't think it has anything to do with it. What do you think?
No, that should have absolutely nothing to do with it. I mean,
have you ever
I
had
kinda heard a little
recalls?
bit of it.
First of all, with a recall, is she allowed to go to an independent shop like yours and work through the manufacturer, or must they go to a dealer?
They must go to a dealer. The only way we could do it is if, in the event that the dealer couldn't get it in, and they decided to go ahead and grant us permission, but they have to get that from the manufacturer.
So, but have you heard ever of people having recalls and warranty issues not covered due to aftermarket stuff?
Not on a safety recall, no.
That's what I don't. See, I think I would be inclined to go to another Jeep dealer. That's what Kendra, did you try just for
that's
poops
what
and
he told
grins?
us.
What's that?
Well, that's what he told us, to go to another Jeep dealer, but the car is unsafe to drive.
Well,
So
hold
we
on.
have
Now,
to have it
Kendra, let's bring this back to earth. It's unsafe to drive if people don't know about it. If you drive it safely and the most that happens, it shifts into neutral, it's not like it jams you up and you're going to get into a crash or start a fire. I think you could easily, Jeff, I might be wrong on this, but can't they be driven? I mean, the worst that's going to happen is a shift into neutral. Now, I can see where this could happen in the mountains or somewhere, or in traffic where it could be dangerous. But if you're prepared for it, I mean, it's not really, I don't know, Jeff, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, potentially you could drive it. I mean, the biggest caution I would use there is when it does it, you also do not have parks. So if you leave the vehicle, it could leave without you.
Wait a minute.
Well,
so if that happens on a hill, they can still drive the damn thing. They can put it back. In other words, if it shifted into neutral, can they simply put it back in drive and start driving? Like put their brake on, shift it back into drive and keep going?
No, it's going to remain in a neutral state.
Oh.
Yeah. And from
So you'd have to have it towed,
Tom,
Kendra. I don't know how to get around it. I mean, I don't know how to get around it. What I don't understand is why AutoNation is taking this stance. To me, it makes no sense. It makes no sense whatsoever. I don't know what their game is, but that skid plate can't possibly affect what they're doing. Hey, Bo, can you call over to them, Deputy Bo?
Yes, and I have a suggestion. I've been reading online that there's several Chrysler dealerships that do not want to address this transmission issue.
Why?
It doesn't say. I think it's, I don't know.
I wonder if they're not being reimbursed a lot of money and it's a pain in the ass.
Well, I think Kendra should talk to the service manager at AutoNation and get some sort of permission letter for Jeff Vick at Kimmer Transmission to work on it.
No, it's not the permission. Oh, wait.
Yes, it is. If she gets authorization to go to Jeff
okay,
Vick,
but can you start out? Kendra called us up. So here's what I'd like you to do if you could for me.
Okay.
Call over there and say, listen, a skid plate, really, is there a possibility can you give authorization for an outside shop to do, or just discuss it with him, Bo, because really, I don't understand why they're turning this down. And ask him off the record, why are so many dealers turning down this recall? So let's just, Kendra, that's the way we're going to start out. We're going to help you with a couple phone calls
I'll give
here.
you a call.
All right, to see what we can find out. Jeff Vick, Kimmer Transmission, of course, we always love him. Transmissionsdenver.com. We got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. Remember, fix it 24/7. They are the bomb when it comes to plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains. Free second opinions on any major replacement. Free. FixMyHome.com.
Getting help for your hearing isn't only about hearing better, it's about feeling better and reclaiming your clarity, calm, and confidence. At Sound Relief, we combine the best technology with uncompromising patient-centered care because that is what truly changes lives. If hearing loss makes you feel dull, less engaged, and more irritated, we're here to keep you sharp and connected to the ones you love. Let us help you reconnect with what matters most. Visit us at soundrelief.com. That's soundrelief.com.
Gravina's. When I say the name, you've heard it. They've been around more than 65 years. And I love that Larry worked with his dad, then moved over to 950 West Evans, and his son Nick now joins him. It's a family affair, but you know what that tells you, Heritage? That they're doing something right. And they have 50 brands of windows to choose from. Not one, not two. Some companies only have one or two, so guess what? That's all they're going to ever recommend. So you can get your window siding and doors at Gravina's 303 Gravina. 303 Gravina.
Okay.
All right, Chris, I got to get to you, bro.
By the way, that Jeep, 2015 Jeep, was the one that killed that Star Trek one. It started to roll in against the fence. He died.
No
Yeah,
shit.
2015 Jeep.
How do you know that?
I knew it just from the news reports of years ago, and then I just looked it up to make sure my memory is correct, and it is. 2015 Jeep Grand Cherokee.
You guys want to hear?
All right, Kendra, we're going to go ahead and give this to one of our deputies. His name's Bo. He's going to go ahead
My
and
God.
call you. What is the best number to reach you? Yeah, so you will work that out with Bo, okay? And you can basically email that directly to him. Okay? Perfect. No problem. Thank you. All right, take care. Bye.
I love this thing, this little repurpose. I just got to just elevate it like that. Just like that. Not even a big deal. I can probably just get a little wedge somewhere and just do this. In fact, that's all I need. I think someday we're going to have 3D printers in our home that you, or maybe you go somewhere like a vending machine and you put in some, like if I had a 3D, my son has one, but we could never get it working perfectly. But you could do that in a couple hours. That would do just a perfect little wedge. What I have done, I've never designed my own. What I've always done is gone out and gotten the dot so-and-so, whatever the file was, and imported it. You know, people have already done something. Because, trying to go in there and do it on the CAD is weird. I mean, just a simple thing like that. I even made one thing on my file that I loved. I found was some washers I wanted. I wanted to make some plastic washers that would be great for the airplane on the cowling to hold it down, but I don't want metal ones because when it vibrates, it cracks. I wanted oversized, they call them fender washers, but I wanted them plastic. They knock those out in no time. You can't buy them anywhere.
So, what did you do? Did you go to one of those week print?
I don't know how I found it again. I searched and found ready-made files, and they're free downloads.
Where did you have it made? On your own?
Yeah, we did it on our printer. Now, that printer, the problem we're having is sticking to the board, the first layer, and it kind of gets up curled and gets, you got to have it perfectly temperatured and balanced. And I ought to get someone who knows about them to come and sit with us. One of my friends or somebody, maybe one of my YouTube morons might know it. That would be a good thing to do. So let me just ask him, do any of you morons know about? I ought to bring it to the hangar because we never use it where it is at his house.
Tom, do you have a sample of this washer you need made out of plastic? Do you have a metal one that we could copy?
Yep. Yeah, I do.
My kids have 3D printers at their school. They've made me some parts. If you want, I could pick the metal washer up and see if they can make it. Well, I know they can make it. It's just if they have time. Kendra,
I just Tim online here, one of my morons here, and he's been to my hangar before. I took him for a helicopter ride.
Tim's a
There you go.
Podcasts.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. Yeah, love doing what I do. If you can't tell, I don't know why. Amber. Wow. This is something we haven't handled in a long time. You know, I hear Akitas are aggressive, but anyway, there are people that say there are no such things as friendly or aggressive breeds. People make them that way. And I'm not sure if that's true or not. But anyway, tell us your story.
Yeah, thank you for taking my call. So I was not home when the incident occurred.
Is this your dog, by the way?
Yeah, so it's my dog, and he was home with my sister's dog as well when this happened.
Okay, and what happened?
So honestly, I'm not 100% sure what happened. I was not home. The door was shut. My brother got home before I got home. He said he got home and the cops were there. Animal control was there. He was going up the stairs.
How'd the dog get out, by the way? How'd the dog get out?
Well, that's the key to this whole thing is I believe that the two kids opened my door because I have witnesses that say the dog was not out before or after the incident. He was only out at the time of the attack.
Okay, so the dog was inside your house?
Yeah, the dog was inside my house.
Is it a boy or girl dog? Boy or girl dog?
Male.
So he was inside the house. And were they people familiar with your house? I mean, are they friends of your kids or just two random kids walk up and open the door?
Two random kids. They don't even live in our apartment complex, and I can't figure out who they were.
So I mean, this is hard for me to believe. Amber, you're telling me that two kids are walking past your house and they say, "Why don't we go up there and open the door and let this dog out?" How did they even know there was a dog in there?
I have no idea. No idea.
Then I don't believe the story. I don't believe the story because there's two scenarios. One, that random kids just said, let's just open the door. Or they saw the dog at the door barking and said, let's open it. And if they saw a dog in there barking, nobody in their right mind is going to open the door and say, let's let it come out and bark at us. I mean, I don't know. Amber, I'm not saying I don't believe that this happened, the bite or whatever, but I don't believe that you can shirk responsibility by saying someone let him out. Random kids walking by. By the way, did police ever locate random kids, the kids?
Yeah, so the kids were there. I know for a fact my
because
dog,
one of them, hold on. So one of those kids are the ones that got bitten, or did both?
Correct. One of the kids got bit, but I was gone for an hour before the incident happened.
Okay, I get it. So one of those kids got bit after did the kids admit they let the dog out?
No, and their statement that they gave to the police doesn't match the statement my neighbors gave me.
Okay, what were you going to say, Dee?
So I was going to ask her, what are the two statements? What do the police allege happened, and what do your neighbors say?
Yeah, that's a very good point. First and foremost, what did the kids say?
So because I had court this morning, I requested the discovery, but the prosecutor this morning told me that there was two kids involved. They were at the pool, and one of the kids was missing. So the kid's sister went to look for him. They found my dog barking, and the girl came up, and then my dog bit the girl. And then that's basically the only statement given. But when I talked to the two other neighbors that witnessed it, they said the incident happened on the third floor, which the cops are saying it happened on the second floor.
Well, hold on a second. Wait a minute. These floors. Is this a single-family home or an apartment complex?
This is an apartment complex.
Do you have an entrance on the ground floor?
No, so it's an outside building.
What I mean is, does your entrance go to the outside? Can you enter and exit from the outside?
Yeah.
And what floor are you on?
I'm on the 3rd floor.
And when you exit your door or enter, are you entering from like a terrace, right? Like a porch or a decking?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Okay. So they were up on the 3rd floor?
Mm-hmm. And I have 3 witnesses that saw me shut the door. I know I shut the door, but I left it unlocked because my daughter was on her way home. So I have 3 witnesses that saw the door shut. And it's a circle door handle. It's not like the dog could just open the door handle itself.
So somehow, but why would these kids on the 3rd floor walking on the decking suddenly open that door? Do you think they were trying to be funny? Or what? I'm serious.
No, that's a legitimate question that I've been asking, trying to ask animal control and the police. Is I don't understand why they were opening the door. They had to have opened the door because I was gone for at least an hour when the incidents happened. So you're telling me my dog was vicious enough to attack somebody, but he was good enough to sit there for an hour and not leave the apartment until these kids came upstairs to the 3rd floor. It just doesn't make any sense.
But the neighbors are saying the door was closed and the dog couldn't have gotten out.
The neighbors said they didn't see the dog out before or after the incident.
Did anybody, Tom, hang on a second. Amber, did anybody see the kids open the door to your apartment?
No, so nobody saw the kids actually open the door.
Do they
but
admit?
I do the
Okay, no one saw the kids
under
open
me.
the door. Did anyone notice the dog outside before the kids walked by?
No.
So your neighbors say the
And the
door
neigh-
was closed, the dog wasn't there. Then all of a sudden, these kids say it was bitten.
Right. My neighbor right below me was outside on his patio smoking a cigarette, and he said he did not see my dog out before the incident, but he heard the kids
let
up
me
there
ask
on
you
the
this,
3rd
though.
floor.
Let me ask you this. No matter how the dog got out, it doesn't matter in this case, by the way. Just so you know, it's not the cause.
Okay.
It's the outcome. They should have explained that to you. You're trying to build a defense that my dog wouldn't have hurt anyone. He was provoked.
Mm-hmm.
And I understand that. What did the prosecutor say about that?
Nothing.
Are they?
really.
Do you think they're going to ask for the dog to be destroyed?
No, I don't think they're going to ask for the dog to be destroyed.
What do you think's going to happen? And what is your basic message today? What are you calling us about?
Well, I'm not sure if there's a way to get this dropped because the incident never
Okay.
would have happened had the door not been opened. And I know for a fact when I left the door was shut.
You know what?
The dog wasn't out.
Usually you get charges dropped if they're not serious with a discussion with the prosecutor not in court. You go and have a meeting with them. Did the prosecutor, who is the prosecutor, the city attorney in this case, or the district attorney?
I'm not sure what the difference is.
There is a difference. A district attorney is for a district and it's for serious crime. And the city attorney takes on minor city issues like animal control. Is this particular one, the prosecutor, when you say prosecutor, did he or she identify themselves as from the district attorney's office or from the city?
I couldn't honestly tell you. I
All
believe
right.
it's through the city, though.
Could you ask for a conference with the prosecutor?
Okay, I'm not. Yeah, I
That's
don't know.
what
I've
people.
never
It's called a
been in- I
pretrial.
don't know.
It's called a pretrial conference, and many times attorneys would rather do that. They don't want to litigate this thing. I mean, and you don't. The worst thing you ever say to someone in a pretrial is, "I can't afford an attorney," or "I don't have an attorney." The best thing to say is, "Before we litigate this, I would rather settle it." And that the words you use are very important. If they feel they have a fight on their hands over this, unless it's very serious, they're going to want to settle it. Now, if it's serious, they're gonna go after you no matter what. How serious was the injury?
She did have a bite wound. It was not like he didn't grab her and rip her, but it was like a warning bite on her leg. And there was definitely 2 or 3 puncture holes.
Okay, so where does it stand right now? Oh, go ahead first, Steve, with your observation.
Amber, so Joe Lazaro, he's a criminal defense attorney that we work with quite often. He has a free initial consultation.
It's breaking up really bad. I can't really
That's
hear
okay.
you.
So Joe Lazaro has a free initial consultation, and it sounds to me like you might be getting in over your head already in what could potentially be a very serious matter if this kid pretends to be gravely injured down the road.
Well, is it a misdemeanor or a felony? Do you know?
Well, I'm worried about the civil side. The civil side.
Oh, yes.
Amber,
do you understand what he's talking about when he says the civil side?
No, sir.
Yeah, you got to get together with Joe.
Yeah, this is what it means. And I don't mean to interrupt you. What it means is, even if they drop the criminal charge, if this girl is disfigured or has scars,
pretends to
well,
be
no, yeah, but you can't pretend to be disfigured.
Well, you pretend to be mentally
Right.
messed
But
up.
what I'm saying is, if she has scars that won't go away, the parents of this girl may try to come after you civilly. In other words, sue you. And that is really expensive. Now, I'm not saying they will. I don't know who they are, but if they get an attorney who will take this on contingency, they can make your life a holy hell. Did it look like these punctures? I know you're not an expert. Did it look like they would leave some scars?
No, they were very, very like superficial.
And were they? Did you say there were 2 or 3 of them?
2 or 3. I'm not sure. It's like the mom, when I got back and the cops were here, nobody spoke any English, so
Who was in the house? I forgot to ask you. Who was in the apartment with the dog? Who was in the apartment?
Nobody was in the apartment with the dog. There was 2 dogs and they were both home.
And your door was unlocked?
Yeah, my daughter was on her way home, and we just moved into this apartment 2 weeks prior, so nobody had any spare keys or anything, so I just left the door unlocked for her. I've never had an issue in the past.
Oh, my God.
And I'm on the 3rd floor. Nobody's supposed to be up there unless they live there.
Listen, I understand that. Listen, I understand that, but liability does not hinge on what other people should or should not have done. It hinges on you, and I'm going to tell you straight up right now, leaving the door unlocked with a Nikita dog inside could be considered negligent. Now, I'm talking to you as a friend, Amber, but I want you to know what could be thrown at you, okay? What were you going to say again, D?
Well,
Go ahead.
Tom, there are two things that still aren't clear to me. Do the kids admit to having opened the door, as in they were going to go in and see if there's anything nice to steal? So that's question one.
And I don't even know why, out of all the doors, they chose to open hers.
Maybe they tried all the doors to see which one is unlocked.
Okay,
right?
good point. How
and
old are the kids? That's a good point, D.
What do the cops have to say? What is the police side of the story that they presented to you?
How old are the kids?
I'm not sure. I wasn't there.
Approximately.
My brother saw the girl that got bit, and he said she looked about 12 or 13.
Okay, so D, that's a good point. They could have been trying doors.
Yeah, so her liability is going to be a lot less if somebody can show that these kids had trespassed into her apartment by opening the door.
What did the kids, as far as their civil liability, yes, what do the kids say? Do they say they opened the door, or do they say the dog was out on the deck?
There wasn't really much of an investigation. The statement the cop told me today was that the girl went looking for her brother and the dog just randomly bit them.
Okay.
That was basically all they
Where
said.
does it stand right? Hold on, I'll come right back to you. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-8255.
KHOW Denver, 630 KHOW,
Really
an
good.
iHeart radio station. Download the free iHeart Radio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts.
Here's where my bet is. These kids were just trying all the
Now,
doors. to see-
Impact Traffic.
From the Superstar Car Wash
They opened
Traffic
this door,
Center.
bitten
This
by-
report is sponsored by Taking a
and
Walk
now they're pretending
podcast.
like the dog was out
All
the
right, we're
hallway.
still dealing with one accident on C470 at I-70. This
I
is
guarantee
the
you,
westbound
plus
side
they're
there along the
they're
foothills.
illegals,
Kind of on the left
possibly.
side is where
They
the
don't
accident
speak
wound
English.
up.
They don't want to get
Not much
deported
left
for
there,
burglary.
but it is still slowing a little bit. Coming down Floyd Hill, still a little busy towards US 6 and into the Veteran Memorial Tunnels. Had one closure for rock scaling, but no more today. Pena's
Right,
running a
because
little
you
heavy
get bitten
coming
by a dog,
out of the
if it's big.
airport.
Oh,
although the routes
unless
out here
you're
fairly
renting a
light.
place and you
Smith
can't
Road
afford,
in Sable remains
I mean,
closed due to a
she
light
won't be
rail
liable
accident.
for a dime.
With
She'll go
traffic,
bankrupt.
I'm Jonathan Steele.
Yeah, but it would be great to preclude that because the kid's parents don't know that she.
But I'm going to tell her the good news. Unless it's malicious,
I'm Buzz Knight, the host of the Taking a Walk podcast, and join us for an upcoming episode with a true music legend, Lyle Lovett. Lyle Lovett on the Taking a Walk podcast on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Gravina's has the greatest windows. And why do we say that? Because you're going to find one of the greatest windows if you have 50 brands to choose from. And that's what Gravina's offers. It offers also Heritage, a company that's been around for a long time, started by the dad, taken over. Larry took over for his dad, or took his own version of that and went to 950 West Evans. And his son Nick joins them. They have 50 lines of windows. You know, listen, when you go to a place you want windows, if they only have one or two brands, guess what they're going to recommend? Yeah. So Gravina's has all kinds of windows, siding and doors, and they are really in it to win it. They've been around so long, and you don't survive that long without doing something right. They stand behind their warranties. It's a name you can trust. Gravina 303 Gravina 303 Gravina.
Thank you.
Okay, keep going.
So unless the judge makes it part of her restitution order.
Makes what part of it?
Some kind of injuries, some kind of...
Yeah, that could happen. Then that's not discharge.
Yeah.
But judges won't order a lot of crazy damages. They'll order some penalties, but
You're right.
The real big money comes from a civil suit. And again, you go after people who either have insurance or have money.
Absolutely.
They really won't go. No attorney's going to take on a contingency.
Absolutely.
A mom with two kids, a single mom with two kids renting an apartment.
With a bunch of other people who don't speak English in the same complex. I'm worried about the dog. The government is going to kill the dog. That's kind of what worries me.
Good point.
I want to go take the dog and hide it from the government. They're used to steamrolling over.
We need to figure out how to get
people
this guest on the camera.
You're
right on the border of the camera.
It's okay. I'm not here to.
No, I know you're not. But when you talk and I have it on a wide shot, it would be nice to.
They just see my nose tip
Just
at the
wondering.
microphone.
I want to try to. Could you? No, you can't because you're here.
We can come up with a different wide shot if you want to.
No, I was. Chris, could you look at this? Hey, how much time first? How much time do I have?
Hang on, let me see. 3 minutes.
3 minutes. Chris, could you just look at this and tell me when you can see? Get in the center of that desk. Are you in the center of it? Yeah.
No. Do you want me in the center?
Get in the center of it.
Okay.
And then let me just turn. So if I turn that, it says to the top where. Better.
Thank you, Tom.
All it took was a little. Oh, that's really good. That's really good. Thank you. I'm going to tighten that down. Zero. Next phone break. Okay. The weekend coming up or the weekend past? Past weekend. Okay. You want the mics off when we do it? Do you want our YouTubers to hear it? Okay. So morons, hold on a sec. I was having a discussion before Deputy D rudely interrupted me. I'm just kidding. Hey, so Tim, can you help me with the 3D printer? I have not a metal one, but I have a regular one. But I'd like to buy a better one, but I need help. I just need help setting up and learning it. I would love to make parts. So Tim, maybe we can make a hangar day. I'll take you flying, and then you can help me out. Anyway, one of the problems I'm having with our 3D printer is getting the bed at the right temp to hold the base level. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
I can see you now, Dimitri.
I know, it's good. This is a good
Hi,
angle
Dimitri.
Yeah, it's good, Bo.
Yes.
Bo, next time I see you, I'll bring you some of those frozen meatballs to try. They're
Yes.
fantastic and no carbs in them.
I know it. I was jealous yesterday when you told me you were having dinner.
I told you about this place.
I know you did. I got to get over there and get me some.
Right there in Wheat Ridge. Takes them about a week to fill these orders. But It's it's this Italian deli on 38th. Excuse me. Yeah, 38th. It's oh gosh. Let me see what it's called. It just fell out of my brain.
Fioro.
Bo, what did I say that's called?
Is it Fioro?
Fiero's.
I've been there. My sister's been there.
Yeah, hang on a sec. I need to find that text message. Oh no, it's Fiore. Fiore Italian Deli.
Isn't that Fiore?
Fiore.
Did I say it right? Good Italian slang on it.
Hey, it's a Fiore Deli. Huh?
Yeah, it's
go
a
get some
Fiore
meatballs.
Deli.
What's the matter
You get
with
some
you?
sausage and peppers over there. That's what I'm hankering for.
I have a lunch date today. Otherwise, I'd order food. I have a 2:30 lunch date. But I will tell you, you want to talk about low carb or no carb? I have great chicken salad up there. Really, it's from Whole Foods. Hey, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. I want to go back to Amber, and I want to just tell her basically a few things about dog bites. With dog bites, there are two things. One is criminal. It's not really criminal, but quasi-criminal. And then the other is civil. So what that means is you can either get into trouble with the law, where they would order a penalty, a fine, or destruction of the dog. And the other thing that can happen is they can order a fine. And in really egregious cases, they go after you big time, like jail time. But that's very seldom happens. That usually happens with dog fighting scenarios or where people intentionally use the dog as a weapon. And that actually gets into a deadly weapon. Then you have civil complaints, which are mainly the ones that get people in trouble. So if you were a homeowner, your homeowner's insurance would cover it unless the dog was excluded. So what happens is this. You have people who want to sue, and they want to sue because you scarred my daughter, or you did this, or you did that. Now, when that happens, you need to know something. When that happens, it could devastate you and bankrupt you. But I'm going to give you the reality. In order to sue, it takes a lot of money. And most people, when they sue, would get a lawyer on contingency, meaning the lawyer takes the case based on how much money they get. If you're a single mom with 2 kids living in an apartment, not making a lot of money, and you have no big stash of money anywhere, no one, and I mean no attorney, will take the case. No one will. Because if you take a case and have a giant cash award against Amber, they're not going to be able to collect it. So no attorney will take the case. So I think you don't have to worry about the liability part. Whereas if someone with a lot of money or big income or good insurance gets sued, they or wants to be sued, the person wants to sue them, they can most likely find an attorney. So every attorney who takes cases on a contingency fee basis looks at the collectability of the case. So I think you're pretty safe. But even in collectability, there is also another thing. Unless it was egregious or intentional, you can usually bankrupt out of a penalty like that. So it's a very risky thing for an attorney to take on, a civil case for a dog bite. But you do have to worry about them issuing an order to destroy the dog. Did they hint at anything like that, Amber?
No, they didn't.
So what's the next step? It was delayed and you have to go back to court. What's going to go on right now?
So I requested a discovery so that I could review all the paperwork.
Good.
And then we have a case, court case for 3 weeks out.
And so are you represented by anyone or are you doing this all yourself?
Well, I was hoping I could do it myself, but it sounds like I should have a lawyer.
Well, technically you should. I mean, technically you should.
Yeah.
But if look, how much do you love the dog? Would it devastate you if they said you had to destroy the dog?
Oh,
I'm just asking her, man. I'm not. I'm just asking because listen, whether we love the dog or not, does she have 10 grand to fight that? If they did say destroy the dog, because it would take her every bit of 10 grand to fight it.
Well, the dog needs to be, if that's the possibility, that dog needs to be rehomed right now to an unknown address, so she can honestly tell the judge, I don't know where the dog
Or
is.
you say, we rehome the dog, he's no longer a threat, because they don't care. The dog is rehomed to some guy with some acreage or somewhere, but so I think what you have to do is you're going to have to discuss it at least, as far as fighting and how far you're going to fight. Now, Deputy D, I understand you're an animal lover. So am I, for God's sakes.
Of course, I know.
mean, of course we are. But first, I'm looking at her well-being and then her financial situation, and then we take it from there. So, in any case, thank you for calling. I wish I had better news for you, but get to Discovery, and maybe you call Joe Lazzara, and you have Joe Lazzara help you for a bit. Now, Joe is a criminal defense attorney, and he can help in cases like this. Lazzara, 303-429-6200.
And it's a free first meeting.
Yeah, Joe will always give free initial consultations. And then what he does is he flat rates it. So he has a flat rate for the entire case. And you might want to call him, 303-429-6200, Lazzara Legal, Lazzara, or you can find him at referrallist.com.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by the 47 Morning Update.
All right, we're still dealing with one accident on C470 at I-70. This is the westbound side there along the foothills. Kind of on the left side is where the accident wound up. Not much left there, but it is still slowing a little bit. Coming down Floyd Hill, still a little busy towards US 6 and into the Veteran Memorial Tunnels. Had one closure for rock scaling, but no more today.
Are you allergic
Penya's running a little heavy coming out of the airport, and although the routes out here are fairly light. Smith Road in Sable remains closed due to a light rail accident. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
If you voted for Donald Trump, then you've got to start your day with the 47 Morning Update with me, Ben Ferguson. All the headlines from Trump's Oval Office, it's quick, it's bold, and it's unfiltered. So download the 47 Morning Update now wherever you get your podcasts.
Many of my friends and many people who have money, they don't want to, they think things will get better if they ignore it. And they don't really babysit their money, and they rely on their so-called financial advisor. Unfortunately, I'm just going to tell you a fact. 98% of all advisors, probably yours, they do nothing with your money. They place it with bigger advisors who do portfolios based on cookie cutter forms. You don't have someone personally looking after your money. I'm making this pledge to you. At Wave 8 Wealth Management, we do just that. Every single client is discussed. Every single client is individually invested, and we take care of you like they take care of me. That's why I started the company, for me. And then I opened it up to others who want someone who cares. And I promise you, we love and care for our clients, and you'll notice the difference no matter how much money you have. 303-771-HELP. If you don't have a lot of money, we'll advise you for free. 303-771-HELP. 771-4357 or wave8capital.com. Now, speaking of financing, some people don't want to wait for people to get financed to sell a home. They don't want to wait for they don't want to have an inspection. They don't want to have repairs. They just want to sell their house. There are people that want to do that, and they are willing to forego the extra money they might get by listing it and waiting for loan approvals and all that. Homevestors will write a check. If you're in that position where you just want to get rid of your home, Homevestors, okay, they will help you. Homevestors, give them a call. You have nothing to lose. 800-44-BUYER. 800-44-BUYER.
Thank you.
Then once you're all settled in, your Orchard agent helps sell your home on market for top dollar. Here's what one Orchard customer said. I never could have sold without Orchard. I made way more than I expected, and it couldn't have been easier. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard.
Somebody says that this is going to be the state of the art of recycling, may put Dimitri out of business. They weren't saying it as a smart
I
ass.
know what you mean.
The AI-powered recycling.
Yeah, that Waste Connections.
Tell me what it is.
So Waste Connections, the big garbage company, broke ground on a recycling facility up in Commerce City a couple of days ago. It'll be completed in about a year and a half.
Better yet, wait. I'm
Mhm.
going to ask you on the air, but actually, I want to talk
I'm
about
very
it.
familiar with both
Okay,
of those
good.
companies.
So let me.
Extreme-
It's called what? Waste what?
Waste Connections.
Okay, good. It's a really good topic. So Tim, we'll get together at the hangar, man. I'll buy you lunch or something.
No.
I really want to get. This printer is pretty damn nice. It's the kind in the glass box, you know. I'm not saying it's one of the best ones. I don't know what I paid for it, but it was back when maybe $800. I don't know. Anyway, maybe more. No, about it. Maybe it was more than that. But it's really nice, man, when I look at the videos on what it can do. And I have been able, in the beginning, for some reason, I did things a little differently. And then when I tried to, oh my God, when I tried to load my own spool, forget that shit. I'm only going to get my own. I'm only going to buy them preloaded onto the reel. Anyway, I just want to be able to make some washers and stuff like that. What brand is it? Damn it, I knew you were going to ask. I got to look at it. It's been out of sight, but it was really one of the nicer ones. I got it over at Micro Center. And it's about, I would say, 2 feet by 2 feet, but 2 feet cube glass. And it's really pretty nice. I mean, let me find it. It's one of the popular brand names, or it was at the time. Let's see, 3D printing. Let me find it. Let me just find it here. Products, 3D printing. Okay, here it is. Let's see. The name of it is, let's see if I can find the damn thing.
On the free iHeartRadio app today.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Henry's got a comment on the dog bite issue. Henry, what is your comment?
My comment is, first of all, my daughter face got molded by a dog in Grand Junction some years ago. I mean molded, and she had many surgeries, and she had scars. She has scars today, and she doesn't care for certain dogs. But my point was, we had our insurance paid for it. We never went after anybody. I think people should just have a little more kindness and just not do right away.
Yeah,
And
but Henry, and I'm running out of time. In some cases, people should be going after if they're negligent. Now, they don't have anything, it's not worth it, but sometimes it is. I mean, kindness and stuff.
I think this is a big break. So, concert Saturday night.
What concert?
The Lumineers.
Okay.
At Mile High Stadium. Which is
You're out of here.
We were coming home and 225 northbound was closed at Parker Road. They had it shut down. So I researched to see what happened. Somebody tried to cross the street, the 225 at Iliff, and got hit by 2 cars. Killed. Yeah, you know about
Oh, my God.
So
They were trying to. Both of them were
No,
killed.
one guy.
one guy got hit by 2 different cars. And so, the assumption is, what's the guy doing on the highway, whatever.
Well, of course.
But he's probably homeless or
Isn't that good,
whatnot.
huh?
So yesterday we went up to see my mom, and I was on 225 northbound. And right where the accident was said to have happened, there's a tent in the middle of the median between northbound and
Come on. And the only way to get to it is going
across the highway.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm thinking to myself, this just happened. I feel horrible for everybody involved.
Of course.
The guys in the cars. Where's the city of Aurora, like, leaving this guy in the middle? I saw him.
That's state, maybe. State.
I don't
Yeah, Star CSP, dial Star CSP, that's State Patrol, and they'll send somebody out.
Why are they leaving these people out here? This guy's got to cross the damn street too.
That guy could be killed if somebody ever crosses the median.
Who's in charge of it?
Star CSP, they're in charge of it.
But will they do anything?
Oh, yeah. I've called Star CSP dozens of times for any pedestrians on the highway, for road obstructions on the highway. They answer like that. They're better than 911. It's the State Patrol dispatch office that answers.
We just need to take a little break here, guys. I'm going to go get...
Yeah, I mean, just it kind of
That's good.
me. I'm like, what if I'm the guy that's...
That'd be a lifetime of a really shitty memory.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Hitting someone I can't...
No, I'd be horrible. Anyway, thanks for listening.
Yeah, you bet. Princess, come on, sweetheart. No, thank you. Good.
Hi, Caitlin. Is Rachel in? Sure. My name is Bo Ramsell. I talked to her last
No
week.
seeds and grains.
About one of your customers. Yes, it's Bo.
The what?
The wheat belly?
I've heard of it.
Yeah, so
It's obvious, really. Yeah.
seeds are great.
You know, I don't. I'm a consumer advocate. I'm calling on behalf of one of your customers.
Yeah. I don't need to read that book because I know carbs are super bad for me, so I quit eating carbs 5 years ago last month. That's changed
All right,
my life.
thank you.
Yeah. Changed my life. I eat fat and protein and far less than 10 grams of carbs per day.
Hey, well, there you go. Yeah.
No carbs at all.
Less than 10 grams. So about once a month, I'll get a craving for a cucumber and I'll go eat one or two. And they have less than 10 grams each. About once a month, I'll get a craving for a carrot. So I'll go buy one carrot and eat it. That's it. And then throughout the day, I'll get like a couple of grams just accidentally. Like, I cook buffalo wings almost every day. And so my, the coating to make them crispy has a little bit of starch that I put in it. So I'm well under 10 grams a day.
The invoice number is
Which is nothing. I mean, an apple is
3857.
like 45, so people eat apples all day long. So
okay, it's Monday.
just the same as being carb free. I've been in ketosis for 5 years. Changed my
Yeah, it's
life,
over
dude.
on
I
Urban
just
Way.
weighed in at 177.
Oh, dude, I don't
I
care.
started at 243. 5 years ago, I lost 60 pounds in the first 2 years without even trying. And I eat like a pig, man. I eat like a king. I eat as much as I want. I eat big ribeyes. I eat a dozen wings at a time every day. Sometimes twice a day I'll cook wings. I eat cheese like an apple. I'll just cut off a block of cheese and eat it. And I love it. I'll eat sour cream with a spoon right out of the container, like cereal. When I drink coffee, about 25% of it is heavy whipping cream. Oh, really? Yeah, sometimes I'll...
Okay, thank you.
Whipping cream. I mean, I crave fat because of ketosis. So sometimes I'll just drink cream right out of the carton. Sometimes I'll put whiskey in it.
There you go.
It's really good.
Nice.
I'll shake it up. So I'll put whiskey into cream. Whiskey and Swerve. It's a monk fruit sweetener. It's 0 carbs.
Hey, Rachel.
And
Thanks for
I'll
taking
shake
my
that
call.
up. And it's the most delicious. And a couple of drops of vanilla extract. And it's the most delicious cocktail I've ever had.
Oh, really?
Heavy cream and whiskey are awesome.
Really?
Oh my God.
So
Oh, just pour whiskey in the carton, a little bit of swerve.
Oh, your ex-wife.
I understand what
Yeah,
you
see,
like.
that's good too. I can drink that. I can drink that all day long. It's just butter.
It's
Yeah, because I mean, I can eat all.
Especially when you don't ski.
okay.
Yeah, I don't ski,
You know
but I
what?
drink the
Beamer,
hot
I'm
butter
going
rum.
to.
That's for sure.
I'm going to call her right now and tell her she
Yeah,
needs to
Male version of a ski bunny.
give AA Heating a call right now. Would you be
Oh
okay with
God,
that?
no. That should kill you. Well, it will kill me. But my
Yeah, I'm
my
surprised.
blood glucose went to normal within a few days. Well, about a week and a half.
A few days of what?
Keto. And my
I believe
A1C
you.
went back to optimal within 90 days.
Sure,
Fucking
yeah, I'm
crazy.
surprised because she sure blew my phone up
Responsible
over there.
for
Okay, I'm going to call her right now.
problems nationwide.
All right, Rachel,
Maybe
thank
more
you
than
for
that.
talking.
Television is the other half, so if you just get rid of those two,
Thanks.
probably live to
What is the television?
Right.
sit on your ass, watch television. Yeah.
I have to take this up. I'm going to mark.
Wouldn't think.
Oh, the camera? No, not at all. You just take a picture and mark the feet positions on the floor, and that's it, right?
Just the height.
Yeah, you're right.
Nap time yet, Kelly?
I'll mark all of that.
what?
Is it nap time yet?
Not for me.
Damn it. Feels like
Especially if you do it during the weekend, so you can have time to mess around with it without a deadline.
Hey, Debbie, it's Bo
Coming
from
right.
the Troubleshooter Show.
Hey.
Hey, this Rachel from AAA Heating's been trying to get a hold of you regarding.
It's a protein bar. It's got 20 grams in it. I really need protein.
And chocolate.
You know what? Hang on, let me take my headphones off.
Don't underestimate
Yeah,
the chocolate.
there's only a few carbs in it.
You know
Yeah,
what?
but that chocolate
she
is so
won't
good for
negotiate
you.
with me. I would
So,
just
like, you
say,
know, I
hey,
eat chocolate.
you
I
know,
make my own sugarless chocolate.
I don't know.
So I'll just I'll eat.
They're
like
not really
2
giving
bars
you
like that in the
$500
city.
off.
My homemade chocolate.
No, because they
And
were
a can of
supposed to take their
sardines and
$500 off.
a glass of really dry Cabernet.
No, I think you should call her and just see if they could.
They're
take it
saying
down.
now this
I
is
asked
going
for
to increase the. Well, I want to talk about it.
Yeah, I'll drink like a big glass of Cab might have.
I mean,
4
and then just tell her I'll give
Big
them
glass of what?
good,
big glass of Cabernet. Dry
good,
Cabernet.
kudos on the air.
But I can drink all the.
I mean,
distilled
tell you
liquor I
what,
want
if
that's
they
0
don't-
carbs.
The right way.
I listen to Dan Caplis.
With Dan Caplis. Afternoons at 4 on 630 K-How.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. I am here solving problems, answering questions, taking complaints, making your life a little easier. And, we had a recent call on dog bites. I like to review some of the things at halftime. Dog bites. Dog bites come in all shapes and sizes. Know this. You're only a target if you have money or worth something, if you have money or insurance. And that's the truth. Now, when it comes to insurance, that's why I always tell people to insure what you're worth. What does that mean? If you have a net worth of 100 grand, that's all you have. There's no sense insuring for more than that. Or you can, a little more. Because to come after someone for injuries takes time and effort and an attorney willing to go after it. An attorney's not going to go after someone worth 100 grand. An attorney may not go after someone worth 200 grand. It depends on how much it takes to go after them. You are a liability target if you have lots of money or things, inheritances or anything in the future, and you don't have the insurance to cover it. Then you're screwed. Because they'll look at you and say, you know what? Let's go after this guy. So if you only have $25,000 in insurance and you think I'm beating the system, no, you're not. Now, renters should always have a policy. This would help Amber in her case with the Akita dog. You know, no matter what happened, the dog bit the girl. Did they let him out or not? I mean, if you can't prove it, the fact that the dog did bite her is all they need. If you can't prove agitation or intentional agitation of the dog or letting the dog out, taunting the dog, et cetera, they're going to want to settle. But with her case, since she doesn't have a lot of money, she's not going to be a target. Now, she may be a target in other ways, fines, criminal penalties, and you don't bankrupt out of those. You also have the landlord who might ask her to move. She said they just moved in there. Or they may ask her to get rid of the dog, or worse, animal control may say you have to destroy the dog. So that's the case with Amber. Then we have Kendra who called in with a Jeep on a recall. And Bo, did you find out anything about that?
I'm going to call at the bottom of the hour break.
Okay, we were asking him to take a look at this. Then we had Deputy D look into this one, subleasing. Deputy D, this guy had a lease on a space. He was subleasing, and the subtenant, landlord, the one he was paying rent to, not only vacated, but took all his stuff, his equipment, and absconded with it.
Yeah. And your idea was that I should drive by wherever this landlord is located to see if I can spot the equipment, right?
Or something like that. Or what is he doing? Is he actually using it? Did he take it to protect the guy, or did he take it to steal it?
Yeah, I mean, those are all really great questions, and I'll do my best to get some answers. So as soon as David hung up, I actually called his number. His wife answered and said that she's going to have David call me right back.
The landlord?
No, David was our caller, because I don't know who the landlord is.
Okay, so you didn't get that information
Not yet. I'm waiting.
What about this? I think we call the landlord and say, look, this is the way I would do it.
Yeah.
It was kind of you to take his stuff with you.
For safekeeping.
Yes.
Very nice.
Where can he pick it up?
Very thoughtful of you. And
where can he pick it up?
That's
so we'll see what happens there. Then Kristen called. She was upset about her insurance. She was with Progressive at $3,000. They were not redoing due to fire danger. She found Allstate for $2,500, and then now they're canceling her. Man, and it's going to be $5,000 if she wants to go with AmFam. I'm telling you, homeowners insurance is becoming almost cost prohibitive in some cases. So anyway, they Allstate took it and doesn't want it anymore. And so she's becoming a high risk. So with homeowners, people, be aware where you live has a lot to do with it. So you need to check on insurance before you buy a place, even if you have enough to buy the place. All right, welcome to the show, Chris. Chris is with discountbath.com. Chris, I want to ask you straight up. And by the way, we're taking calls at 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. And also something near and dear to my heart I want to tell you about, if we can get them on the air, Kelly. It's one of the most wonderful places I've ever encountered. I'd love to tell you about it. Chris Console's with us with discountbath.com. Now, Chris, I know, first of all, I don't know how you got Discount Bath. I really don't. .com. Did you have to buy it from somebody?
Somebody.
Hold on a sec. Let me turn that. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, somebody owned it, and we were just messing around one night, and I saw that it was for sale, and I got it relatively inexpensively.
So, it's incredible.
Yeah.
In the entire country, discountbath.com, you got it.
Yep.
You could probably sell it for way more than you bought it.
Yeah, I think so.
Especially if you got some traction now on the truck. Okay, let's get past that. And I really mean this sincerely. How dare you call yourself Discount? Or how dare you call yourself Perfection or Number One or, whatever. So tell me truly, if people are going to look in the market, are they going to find a discount?
Yeah, absolutely. So for a comparable tub to shower conversion, you're going to save a few $1,000s at a minimum. Somewhere.
What about just a bathroom hat? Did you go out to the market and say, here's where the market is, this is what we're doing?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, we don't know what everybody's charging, but for a professional company with a warranty and professional installers, we're below everybody that I know of.
So the concept there is easy. People will go with discounts. People want to do it, but now we got to talk quality.
Yep.
So materials wise, do you differ in materials to get the discount?
No, we're using quality materials.
So you're basically making less profit.
Yeah,
truly.
That's the bottom line. We have a lower overhead and we're making less profit.
And you're trying to streamline the process. This uploading video stuff.
Yep.
How many times right up front can people send a video that does you some good in pricing?
Almost every time.
Really?
Yeah, it's the larger projects, the master bathrooms that we're not going to be able to do that with.
So when they send a video, you give them a ballpark and then go visit them?
Yeah, sometimes we can give them an exact price.
From the video?
From the video, yeah, especially with the tub to shower conversion.
Now, because components basically have basic prices. You've done it enough that you know if they want this here and a double vanity and they want this material, it's going to be a certain amount.
Correct. Yeah.
The only thing that could change it is possibly problems with the structure. If you had to move a wall that was load bearing or something.
Yeah, if we got to move a wall, or you've got old plumbing in a house that's cast iron and it's rotted. There's stuff like that. But for most of the time, I mean, we can see what year the house was built. We can't see through walls, but if we're just doing a like for like or a tub to shower conversion, we pretty much know what it's going to be.
We have a texter here who said they want to put one in the basement where it's roughed in, but they don't have the basement finished yet. Mm-hmm. Is it better to wait till the basement's completely finished, or at what point do you get involved?
It can go either way. We've built bathrooms when the basement's unfinished, and then whoever's doing the basement goes around what we've framed in and built for a bathroom. If you know what size you want, if you've got some plans, we can build the shower or the bathroom area, and then you can build the rest of the basement at a different time. If you're going to have somebody do the basement, you can rough in that room. And you
coordinate it maybe even with a basement remodeler if you wanted?
We probably could. I've never done that.
You'd rather stick to what you do.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. With every kind of business, there's fashion. Mm-hmm. There are trends. Mm-hmm. There are designs. I want to know what people are asking for coming up. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-8255, waterpros.net. I can't say enough about them. Just even if you do nothing but the kitchen sink for drinking, triple filter reverse osmosis, and not to mention delicious coffee too. They're doing them for around $1,200. You will never find the quality and the price for that. Never, other than waterpros.net, 303-862-5554. I know it shocked you.
Regen Revolution has helped me so much in terms of getting mobile and active again, and now they'll be helping me and you at their new location near Old Town in Arvada. It's an expanded facility, so an even better version of the great care you've come to know from Regen Revolution. The combination of regenerative medicine and more traditional treatment modalities have gotten me back to being able to play sports and exercise in ways I thought I might never do again. Learn more at regenrev.com. That's REGENREV.com.
Joseph A. Lazara. Remember that name. That is for really criminal defense. No other way to put it. But criminal defense doesn't always have to mean you're a down and dirty lifetime criminal. People get into arguments with their neighbor. They have a DUI, a traffic offense, or something else. Joe Lazara is offering free initial consultations always. Like with the dog bite case, this woman might be charged. And then he gives a flat rate price based on the case. So you're not nickeled and dimed. Call him. First sign of trouble, 303-429-6200. Lazzara, Lazara Legal, 303-429-6200. Okay, so I was going to ask you about, what did I say I was going to ask you about, Chris? Okay, see? So it's not just my chemo break.
So
No, I said
right? So if I had
Styles.
tell Mark
Styles,
that he could come on.
See?
There we go. You did say it out loud.
Yeah?
Correct. Ross's show is it.
First, I have a great story coming up. I mean, it's just so wonderful, and Dimitri's going to love it. And then, where else are we going to talk? I can't find the name of the printer I got. I'm gonna get my son to tell me the name, and I'll let you know.
Long-term care insurance is very expensive. Our annuity includes a long-term care benefit.
And as a client of Joe's who has a family history of needing long-term care, this benefit is very important to me.
What that says? What did you say? It was asking what is HIPAA, since the texter said Ross doesn't know. It said Ross.
All right. I am letting Mark know that he can join.
Call for details, 800-362-8370. This is an urgent message for investors over the age of 50. Silver is on the verge of making history. This is an opportunity you can't miss.
Really?
The #1 rated precious metals company in America. And we've helped thousands of investors with their IRA, 401k, or retirement account into physical gold and silver, safely and securely. Call 800-900-8000.
I just can't keep wait on.
Well, I bet.
I've been trying. I just got to get off this shit. Okay. According to them three, I've read and I've looked and I've talked to some other professionals online, telehealth and AI, and they say if you truly were stage 1 with no spread, no metastasis, and 100% of the margins were clear, with no spotting on any organs, most of your benefit will come from 10, and the other 2 are overkill. That's what they said in a nice way. They said the maximum benefit starts, it helped in the beginning, and it's between 8 and 10, and after that, diminishing returns. Now, I have a feeling that people at UC Health, just if they have the patient healthy enough, bam. You know what I'm saying? They just give it to you. I don't think it's a money grab. I mean, what the fuck from, whether I had 10 treatments or 12. And then they said, especially when you're doing radiation afterwards, they said that 10 should be sufficient. I'm going to have a long, serious talk with my oncologist tomorrow. Wednesday. I truly want this to be the last one. It just knocks the living shit out of me longer each time. Obviously, I don't want a reoccurrence. And obviously, but it's almost like they're saying, yeah, we know 10 is enough, but we just want to be extra careful. Maybe I'll even compromise with 11, but I just, if there's truly diminishing returns, do they actually have stats on it? Because very few have stats on my kind of cancer. The stats you hear are universal. So they'll say there's a 95% chance it comes back. But those are for everyone, not just, I'm saying they should have different people that they give stats on, not just, what about the ones that were totally isolated? With
smokers.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with getting a consultation with Kimberly in the context of your recovery.
No, I know. Well, I'm definitely coming back. I waited. They wanted me to wait on the testosterone. Do you know the reason? The only reason? The thickening, that's all.
Trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
Hey, Tom Martino. Well, no, I hit my sound effect by mistake. If those taking cover thinking they had a bomb going off, it was me. See, I got my own now. I got my sound effects back up, so you better not. We can have battle of the sound effects. Dragon is a child. He likes to play these sound effects that just like a smoke alarm chirping or your doorbell, and it has me going for the door. Yeah, that I hate. Camping. When you're camping, that's the worst sound you can hear. That's the worst sound you can hear. I'll tell you. Okay, one of my loves in life, and this has been one of the few periods in my life I have not been without my horses. My horse died years ago, and I did replace him once, and then it just wasn't right. So I'm a God, I love horses. I love dogs. I love cats. Now, when I saw this place, I was blown away. Absolutely blown away. And I said, guys, can I help you in any way? And they said, well, now and then we have events, and maybe you can help us raise some money. Now, this place was a labor of love for this family that started it. And you're not going to believe it when I tell you this, what it is. It's called Pepper's Senior Dog Sanctuary. It's where dogs go for their remaining days. So you don't have to leave your dog at a vet and say, I need to say goodbye-bye. You can have your dog live there. And it's amazing to me. When you go there, the volunteers are so loving. The place is clean, immaculate. It's beautiful. They have play areas for the dogs, rest areas for those old dogs. There was one old dog there. Justin is a spokesperson here, Justin Clemmer. And I want to ask him real quick. The one old basset hound that I saw there, has he gone on to doggy heaven? Justin? Is Justin there? Hello, Justin?
Fulton?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can now, Justin. Thanks.
Can you hear me?
Yes,
okay,
sir.
Cool. Yeah, awesome. Hi there. So that was Bosco. Bosco is no longer with us.
Okay, Bosco. Now, how does Pepper Senior Dog Sanctuary work so you're not inundated? And again, I want to help you raise some funds here, but how does it work? Does someone with an old dog call you and say, I have an old dog and they kind of can't do much around the house here and I don't want to put it to sleep? Or how does that work? Just tell us the nuts and bolts of Pepper's Senior Dog Sanctuary, which is set out in the country in a beautiful area. Tell us how it works.
Gotcha. So we are a nonprofit that specializes in taking older and unadoptable dogs and giving them a forever home. So we actually only take from shelters and rescues.
Okay.
The big thing for us is that the dog has had a chance at adoption at a facility with an organization or with a rescue. And if that dog is not being adopted, we'll take them and give them their forever home, hospice care, a compassionate end of life.
It is amazing to me. Now, I've known some people who had a dog. I think that one told me they had a dog that they took to a shelter to try to get it adopted because they figured if someone wanted to take care of the dog, that would be fine. But they kind of knew because of the relationship you had with the shelter that it could end up at Pepper's. And indeed did. So what I need to know is this. When people have dogs there, let's just say they find out their dog ended up there or a dog they used to have ended up there. Can they come out and visit and volunteer?
So we have actually never had that happen.
Okay.
We're always looking for more volunteers and more people to come hang out with the dogs. But by the time that the dogs end up here, it's quite often that their former people are no longer with us or unable to make the trip, that kind of thing.
Okay. And tell us what it looks like there at Pepper's and how many residents and how they're taken care of and what happens on a daily basis. This is an amazing story. And I know, Dimitri, you're an animal lover. That's why I wanted you to especially hear this. So, Justin, tell us about the place.
So it is a sanctuary in every sense of the word here. We have a state-of-the-art facility that we finished construction on in June of 2023, where it is a little dog heaven and for big dogs too. We've got indoor, outdoor play yards. We have a veterinary facility and veterinarians on site to take care of any veterinary needs that come up. A lot of our dogs are very medically complicated, and it is something that we can manage with a wonderful quality of life for them here, but it is unreasonable and too expensive for most people to manage these types of things at home. And one of the amazing things that I love that we do is we work with several different community organizations to help really bolster up the community. So, for example, we work with Wellspring, Garden Inc., and Firefly Autism. So their students can come here, spend time with the dogs, learn new life skills, figure out if a job in animals is something that they would be interested in, and then we can help train and go from there.
And most of your people there on a day-to-day basis are volunteers.
Yes, we could not survive without our volunteers. That's for sure.
And so, give me an idea of what a volunteer does, and of course, if someone wants to volunteer, maybe they'll contact you on this, an animal lover. So, what does a volunteer do on a day-to-day basis, or some of the different areas you use volunteers?
So our volunteers help in every aspect of the dog's care for sure. They come in, help wake all the dogs up in the morning. Feeding, cleaning, those kind of things. And then it's on to different enrichment tasks, whether that's a walk, a stroller walk, training that would help them live better, help them in the veterinary clinic, those kind of things. And then there's bigger projects too every once in a while to help the dogs and help the people here too.
Now, obviously, again, I don't want to compare you with shelters and other shelters, but there have been shelters in the past that have tried to do things for pets, and they're wonderful people, well-intentioned, but the costs were prohibitive. I mean, obviously, you have an old dog, and there's certain medical procedures that are almost cost prohibitive. So how do you do this? Now, your idea is not to squeeze every day of life you can out of a dog where they're not enjoying life. But at the same time, you don't just put a dog down just because they're old. So where do you strike that balance?
Yeah, it is on a dog-by-dog basis. Our top priority here is quality of life, and we definitely don't want to prolong suffering or anything close to that. And so our veterinary team works with each dog and the people that take care of it individually to assess the quality of life. And oftentimes with the right prescription food, the right medications, and some love, we can really improve these dogs' quality of life.
Oh, no doubt. And when I went out there, I said, holy crap, this is beautiful. I mean, the facility is absolutely beautiful. Now, volunteers are a big part of your organization, but
absolutely.
So are the funds. So what do you do to raise funds? I know your family has been wonderful in starting this and establishing this and feeding it, but obviously, you guys, it's a charity, a 501c3, and you do raise funds. What is your next event? What can we do to help you?
So our next event is coming right up, and we're selling tickets right now. It is September 18th at Mission Ballroom. It'll be a fun gala followed by a concert by Whistle and Phillips.
September, what was that, 18th, did you say?
September 18th, yes.
Okay, and where is it going to be?
It's at Mission Ballroom.
Mission Ballroom. Okay. And tickets are on sale right now. So where do people go to get them and learn more about Peppers?
So if you go to our website, it is psds.org. There's plenty of information there about our event, ways to donate, and volunteer.
Now, PSDS stands for Peppers Senior Dog Sanctuary. psds.org. And how did the Pepper start? What's the backstory?
So Pepper was a dog, was my mom's dog. Pepper came into her life when he really needed her, but when she really needed him. And he was a grumpy old guy, had a couple teeth hanging out of his mouth. He was just a funny little guy, but really gave her and my entire family a lot of love, and really inspired us to go forward and help those dogs that are sitting in shelters just because they're a little older, and give them the home that they need and deserve.
You know, Justin, when I met you, I saw nothing but love. Honest to God, you and your mom, and I'll respect your privacy. Your family has long roots in this town, in this community, my God, and around the country. You're well known, and I really do appreciate what your mom did. I mean, this is incredible. Do you have any, and again, I don't want to put you on the spot, but it seems a no-brainer to me. And again, I know that everyone has a niche, but I'll guarantee you that if you had a section where you had people bring their beloved pet and pay for their care, they would do it. In other words, they would pay for end of life for their pet rather than put their pet down. Have you guys ever even looked into that, to have a section like that?
It is definitely something we've thought about, especially to help raise funds for all of the sanctuary operations. It just currently our priority is to help the dogs that are sitting in shelters not being adopted.
That is so wonderful. So wonderful.
Yeah. But as we grow and expand, it is certainly something that we're looking into.
Do you hope it spreads to other cities and other areas?
Absolutely. Absolutely. There's a wonderful shelter or sanctuary in Mount Juliet, Tennessee that really inspired us. And so we kind of brought it to this side of the country, and we would love to see these kind of things pop up all over the country as needed.
You know, people, I don't know how you, if you invite visitors who might be interested in donating or volunteering their time, or would you rather they make appointments, or how do you do that?
So if you email us through our website, there's a contact page on there. We're more than happy to, you could come take a look at the sanctuary, drop off donations, see if this is somewhere where you'd be interested in volunteering for sure.
I got a text here and they wanted to know, do you take items or products as donations as well if they check with you?
Absolutely.
Okay.
We're always in need of dog beds, towels, blankets, things like that for sure.
Okay, so if anyone's interested, I'm going to give this out again. September 18th is a Scala at Mission Ballroom. And I'll tell you, my wife and I are going to be there. We wouldn't miss it for anything. Pepper's Senior Dog Sanctuary. So the initials are the website, Pepper's Senior Dog Sanctuary. So it's psds.org. And you can contact them or find out more about them at psds.org. You know, they say it takes all kinds of people to make up the world. Honest to God, I am so happy I met you guys, and I'll help you with anything, and I'll give this a boost throughout the until September and get people to go there. And thank you, Justin, and thank your mom for the work she's doing. It's wonderful. We appreciate it.
Thank you so much for having me on your show and promoting the event and promoting all these old dogs. We really appreciate it.
All right, Justin. So we got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. Jesus, God.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Michael Brown in the morning and Dan Kaplis in the afternoon. 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
From the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Taking a Walk Podcast.
Yeah, we've had a couple of problems out here, although they did clear up 270 near Vasquez where we had a crash right lane. It is still slow, but improving. I-70 East heading out through 225. Little on the slow side. Out in the Golden area on 6th East at Heritage Road, we've got a crash that is starting to tie up the drive just a little bit. US 6 west of Golden certainly in a delay mode. That's up Clear Creek Canyon with construction, as well as down in Inglewood on Santa Fe North from Union up to about Hot Spring. Got lanes blocked in there with some backups. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
I'm Buzz Knight, the host of the Taking a Walk podcast, and join us for an upcoming episode.
Haven't heard anything from him.
Legend Lyle Lovett. Lyle Lovett on the Taking a Walk podcast on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Wave8capital.com. You know, that means more to me than just a job. Yes. Why would I start something late in life? Because I saw a need. People who have financial advisors, 98% of the time are fooled into thinking that person is babysitting their money and investing it when they're not. It's just the way the industry works. Yeah, they have good people, well-intentioned people, but they place your portfolio with a bigger advisor under a program that's made for this. Okay, they're cookie cutter portfolios. Sometimes the big advisors have quotas and things they need to sell. Many people call themselves financial advisors, and all they do is sell you something. So please beware of one product places, please. And I invite you to check us out, wave8capital.com, Wave 8 Wealth Management, 303-771-HELP. My money is there 100% with yours. And I pledge to you the personal support, 303-771-4357.
Worried about market?
Oh, no, I see. Okay. Man, some of these 3D printers have gotten so sophisticated. I know what mine is.
Yeah.
I believe mine was an Ender. I believe it was Ender. I'm not positive, though. So, do you know the family?
Hi, Justin. Say, my name is Bo. I'm a volunteer consumer advocate for the Tom Martino Troubleshooter Show. One of your customers, Kendra and Nichols Cameron, brought a 2015 Jeep Cherokee into your store to have a recall done on a transmission, and there's been some issue about the skid plate, and apparently you and other dealers aren't addressing the problem. So I'd like for you to call me off the air on my cell phone so we can discuss the issue and see if we could get her to a dealer. We have a good transmission guy on the show that's willing to look at the transmission, but we need permission from the factory because it is a valid recall. I'm sure you know all about it. So if you could call me, please, at 720-633-3000. 720-633-3000 so we can discuss this. And I'm sure you have the recall notice in hand. I'll be receiving it this afternoon, and if I don't hear back from you, I'll try you again later today. Thank you.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code OIL25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank, PayPal, or as a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code OIL25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code OIL25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus. That's code OIL25.
Need a new roof? Call Excel Roofing, 303-761-6400.
Denver's Talk Station, 630 KHOW.
Hi, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So give us a call. We got a lot more show to go on the Troubleshooter Show. And I want to remind you of this website. I don't know. Call me a nut, but I love this place. I absolutely love it. Pepper's Senior Dog Sanctuary. PSDS. Pepper's Senior Dog Sanctuary. So it's psds.org. And they're having an event September 18th. I want you to go there, even if you don't have a dog. How about that? I mean, there are so many wonderful causes out there that people just spend time on. I just love it. Let me go to a wide shot here. If people are streaming, I have Chris Consul with us from discountbath.com. Out of curiosity, Chris, any particular organizations you love?
I don't know. I had
Think
to
about it.
think about
Yeah.
that for a minute.
What about you, Dimitri? Any particular organizations you love?
Oh, of course. I mean, I've had personal dealings with animal rescue organizations. My 2 rescue cats came from Rocky Mountain Feline Rescue.
Rocky Mountain Feline Rescue.
Yeah, and they, a few years ago, they evacuated some animal shelter in Texas that was affected by flooding. So they brought 80 cats here all the way from Texas, and they were having a buy one get one free sale.
Yeah.
So I drove straight over there and got
Yeah,
2
you
cats.
are definitely a cat lover.
And there's one that's kind of a well-kept secret, but it's a wonderful organization called the Max Fund.
Oh yes, I know the Max Fund.
It's not
now Nancy Searle started that years and years ago.
Yeah, I don't know who started, but I can tell you that the one thing that came as a surprise to me is, in addition to the shelters they own downtown, they operate a clinic, a vet clinic.
Yeah.
Extremely affordable.
Yeah.
Extremely affordable, like a $40 or $50 a visit.
I wonder what Nancy's doing, or if she's. Well, I shouldn't even say that. If she's, I didn't mean to be disrespectful or anything, but they used to do putting on the Max Fund.
Yeah, there used to be a big annual event.
I was their MC for many years and love the organization.
Tom, about that clinic, a lot of animal owners are, they don't have the money for traditional veterinarian service, which is very expensive. But this clinic, it's part of their nonprofit, and they offer extremely affordable.
So they're still around doing what they're still around, the Mac Fund.
I still take my cats there for their annual examinations because I want to support their clinic.
Very, very cool. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Chris Console, let's go to some text. Someone wants to know, do you move walls?
Yes.
Okay. So how far do you go with a remodel? How far? Let's talk about it.
If it's in the bathroom, we'll do it. Obviously, it has to be doable.
Right.
But yeah, if we can.
So some of these things, like I said, moving walls, if it's load-bearing wall, we're talking a different story, but you can move them with great care. Sometimes you have to call in engineers and stuff like that. Well, somebody else wants to know, what is the typical remodel time frame?
That's a loaded question.
It is a loaded question. Everybody wants to know, like they want to have it done before this or before that.
A tub to shower is a couple to 3 days if we don't run into any problems. A large master bathroom, it could be 6 to 8 weeks.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's being honest, 6 to 8 weeks.
Yeah. To do it right, to put the good guys in there. We're running 1- and 2-man crews. Plumbers come in.
And so you have a crew stick from beginning to end.
Yeah.
You don't go to one job to another, to another, to another.
No. We're running jobs.
One crew per job.
Simultaneously.
No, I get it. Yeah, simultaneous jobs, but one crew sticks with you beginning to end.
Yeah.
Does each person have a project manager?
We have a project manager. So we've got one person, Jerry, managing.
A few. Yeah. But you have a point of contact.
Correct. Yeah. You've got
Tell me, we were going to talk about design trends, and I do want to talk about that coming up. Like, everything has trends. Now, I believe that design trends, whether it be kitchens or baths or houses in general, can come back to backfire on you. Now, without giving away any privacy, Dimitri and I, we know people who live in a home, and in my opinion, is what is called a timeless design.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and I'm talking about our Meat Fest location. Now, wouldn't you say, Dimitri, it is one of the most timeless designs inside and out?
Yeah, well, it's centuries old. It's modeled on some Mediterranean, like Italian.
Almost. But I'm telling you, it is not overdone. It is tasteful. My God, it is one of the most beautiful homes I've ever seen.
Wow.
No, in my opinion, it is. I had one. It's a funny story. It was literally started by these major drug dealers.
Oh.
But no, it was a giant one, and they left it unfinished, about 90% unfinished, and I loved it because I was able to finish it and make it a smart home.
Mm-hmm.
This was way back when I had more money than brains, and it was just some of these designs are breathtaking, but they're not gimmicky. The gimmicky one right now that's going to burn people. It's going to burn people. Is the Frank Lloyd wrong? Which is Frank Lloyd right. These modern Twin Peaks square dental office looking things with the metal staircases and I swear to God they are so ugly to begin with. Now I know a lot of people like modern, but guess what? Modern gets old faster than anything. So it's so-called. Now, it comes in and out of fashion because really that look, ever since Frank Lloyd Wright started doing them in California and stuff, they became popular.
In the 50s. It's mid-century modern.
That's right. They became popular, went out of fashion, came back, went out, and now they're back again.
Yeah.
But when you see a house, a neighborhood of beautiful older homes or beautiful Mediterranean-type houses, and then you see this. And the other one that has gone out, and it's a fine line between the Tuscany and what I call Mexican, and it's a beautiful, beautiful Mexican homes with the heavy outside textures and the heavy inside textures. They come in and out too. So we'll talk about bathroom designs that are timeless coming up. I'm Tom Martino.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Taking a Walk Podcast.
Yeah, we've had a couple of problems out here, although they did clear up 270 near Vasquez where we had a crash right lane. It is still slow, but improving. I-70 East heading out through 225. A little on the slow side. Out in the Golden area on 6th East at Heritage Road, we've got a crash that is starting to tie up the drive just a little bit. US 6 west of Golden certainly in a delay mode. That's up Clear Creek Canyon with construction, as well as down in Inglewood on Santa Fe North from Union up to about Oxford. You got lanes blocked in there with some backups. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
I'm Buzz Knight, the host of the Taking a Walk podcast, and join us for an upcoming episode with a true music legend, Lyle Lovett. Lyle Lovett on the Taking a Walk podcast on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Fix It 24/7. I love the company. I use the company in my home for plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains. And I love that Fix It wants to fix it before replacing it. I love it that when they come to your home, they look for the best value for you, whether it is fixing it or replacing it. And they want to give free second opinions. If anyone says you need a water heater, an air conditioner, a furnace, or some major component in your home, they will gladly give you a free second opinion. 720-526-3939. FixMyHome.com. Vestera Turnkey is in the business of helping you become a landlord and then holding your hand through the whole process. That's really what they do. People ask me, what do? They help you identify properties in markets where equity growth potential is strong, rents are strong. They help you find the house, buy the house. They help you with the management company to take the house and manage it. They help you with everyday decisions by taking even your small phone calls. They're helping me. They can help you. Vestera Turnkey. It's really a great program. Then they tell you when to sell it for great returns. VesteraTurnkey.com. 303-888-3788.
Man.
Yeah, I'm definitely thinking of Sherman Event Center. I just emailed my old B1, and I was like, wasn't that piece of crap we always had to work at Sherman Event Center? And he's like, yeah, horrible power. I'm like, okay. I thought it was something different because it was like equally as old. When you call something Mission Ballroom. So my mistake. But that's the one. Don't want to do any events there. Trust me. Good. It's not the best. All right. Should we try to call Drew back?
Oh boy.
Oh my God, Drew. Where could you possibly be? Except at home.
Our team of clinical and medical professionals at the Raleigh House provide unmatched care for addiction, depression, trauma, and anxiety, offering both inpatient and outpatient services. The Raleigh House can meet you where you're at. Find out more at theRaleighHouse.com. That's theRaleighHouse.com.
This is the Shock Incarceration Podcast. What would you do if one bad decision forced you to choose between a maximum security prison or the most brutal boot camp designed to be hell on earth? Unfortunately for Mark Lombardo, this was the choice he faced.
He said, you are a number, a New York State number, and we own you.
This is Shock Incarceration on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Shock Incarceration. Start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
It's the show that helps other shows.
Kelly, I'm going to leave about 1:15.
He'd always come on and say,
Show prep oh, did you find anything out?
No, it's part of my show prep to listen to each day.
Wow.
Yeah.
The Situation with Michael Brown, mornings at 6.
That is a good promo.
On 630 KHOW.
Hey, Tom Martino here. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So, Bo, did you find anything out about the Jeep Cherokee on recall, and she's having trouble getting a dealer to do it?
I called the service manager during the break and left him a detailed message. I'm waiting for him to call me back. I did try to explain the situation over the phone and asked if they'd be willing to. I think the best solution is to see if Jeep would refer the recall to Jeff Vick at Kemmer Transmission.
But
Yes.
Here's the thing. Many warranties on vehicles talk about if you alter the vehicle in any way, the warranty is either canceled or excluded. And even when that happens, that does not apply to safety recalls. Not unless the repair or aftermarket part directly relates to the recall. In this case, a skid plate was put on differently than normal. Either it's an aftermarket skid plate or something different about the skid plate. Based on the fact that the skid plate was different, they denied her a safety recall on the transmission, which makes absolutely zero sense. And what I looked up, and maybe, Bo, you can pass it on to the dealer, they are not allowed to just forego a safety recall. It's a mandatory thing by the National Traffic Safety Board. So they need to do it. And if they won't do it, another dealer needs to do it. So we'll work on that coming up. Also, discountbath.com. And if you have any questions on bathroom remodeling or any of your consumer questions, problems, or complaints, 303 Martino. Yeah, that just doesn't make sense to me.
Tom, I did mention the skid plate to Justin Bantock, the manager over there.
Good.
And the skid plate's OEM. They just put different screws in it.
Jeez. Oh, it's delicious. Yeah. No, it's really delicious. I mean, I haven't had that one. That's new. But I've had the chicken salad. Yeah, the chicken salad, right. Same one. That one hasn't been touched. Okay, sure. Whatever you want. You can bring it down here. I don't care. You know, fried chicken's hard to find in a restaurant, good fried chicken. The best fried chicken in the world is Castle Cafe in Castle Rock. Oh my God.
True.
It is the most unbelievable. I love it. I just absolutely love it.
The best that I've found.
That's true. That's true, Tom. I've been to the Castle Cafe.
God, it's
Excellent.
wonderful.
It's worth the hour and a half drive down there.
It's not an hour and a half, for God's sakes.
Well,
It's 40 minutes.
For me, it is.
Well, that means you're with Simone when you answer like that. Hi, honey. Okay, I'll let you go. I just wanted to remind you I have lunch date at 2:30 for
In Central California, a wildfire has exploded since Friday. The Gifford Fire, situated within the Los Padres National Forest in Solvang, California, impacting those in Santa Barbara and Santa Rosa Obispo counties.
Oh, Solvang is so cute.
5,000 acres and more than 700 wildfires burning in Canada with smoke drifting into the Midwest, prompting more air quality alerts. Last week, Chicago had the worst air quality in the world, courtesy of smoke from hundreds of burning Canadian wildfires. This week, there's a wide swath of smoke affecting air quality in northern Illinois, Wisconsin, Michigan, New York, and all of the New England states. The air quality is expected to be compromised again tomorrow, but only in the far northern regions. Further south along the East Coast, it's expected to be hazy but not hazardous. ABC Sherry Preston. Lonnie Anderson, best known for her role on the hit TV series WKRP in Cincinnati, has died. Her publicist said the 79-year-old died Sunday in L.A. after an acute prolonged illness. Michelle Franzen, ABC News.
Since the moment you were born, I've made 1,000 wishes. Wishes for your future. In a world that's changing fast. For all of the things you may one day do. Do play and laugh. Do win and lose. Do learn from your mistakes. And challenge yourself to grow. Do not be afraid. Or make decisions based in fear. Do it all with confidence and with kindness and strength. Do call your mom and ask her for advice. And always do your best to remember that no matter what you do in this life, what matters to me is that you succeed. Mom. Inspire kids to do at 4h.org.
KHOW News Time, 103. A slate of new Colorado laws goes into effect Wednesday, covering everything from wildfire prevention to gun safety and worker protection. Among the changes, local governments are now encouraged to clear dead vegetation to reduce wildfire risk. And direct care workers will see their minimum wage rise to $17 an hour starting next July. Seniors waiting for assisted living placement
can now receive more community-based care, while Medicaid changes aim to simplify access for patients. A new law also allows individuals to voluntarily waive their right to purchase firearms. It will be hot and dry along the Front Range this week.
Temperatures today reaching to 95 degrees. Lots of sunshine, a little bit of a breeze. Overnight down into the mid-60s, and then we've got 96 with partly cloudy skies for Tuesday, and then upper 90s flirting with records in triple digits for the rest of the work week before a cool down this weekend.
That's Fox 31 meteorologist Kylie Burks. That's the latest. I'm Chad Bauer.
Now, impact traffic from the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center. This report is sponsored by Taking a
Man,
Walk Podcast.
I'm hungry.
Okay, Chris. Want coffee? Go up and get it. I'm trying to get protein in for my infusion this week. Destroys it. So, hey guys,
Good
you don't see
afternoon,
any
Tom
problem
Martino
about
Show.
me. I got to come in tomorrow to the studio.
About roofing?
I'll be sure not to be here.
Yeah. No, I have to.
What's your name?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry,
I have
what
to.
was your first name? Bill.
Is the program director going to lecture you, Tom?
Hang on for me.
Chopper and Dollar will be excited.
It's the Dan Kaplan Show. Afternoons 4 to 6.
Talk about the war on women. The Denver Post now outing 3 women, not public figures, totally private people, all because they give information.
Website Do Better Denver? Well, guess what? All of us need to go follow Do Better Denver. Join me at 4.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
That's me, and I'm so happy to be here. I love it. I love it. I love it. Remember that? Saturday Night Live? Anyway, so welcome. 303-713-TALK is our number, or you can call 303-MARTINO 24/7, 303-627-8466, and then we'll take your call if we're on the air. And if we're not on the air, we take your message and we get back to you. So leave a number for us, please. I have discountbath.com with us today. Chris Console with us. We've been talking about bathroom remodeling. We're going to talk about styling and design. I also want to ask Dimitri, who's in the waste business, the recycling business, about Waste Connections coming up. And then Bill is on the phone right now about roofing. So, hi, Bill. Let's start off. What's going on with you, Bill?
Hey, Tom, I kind of missed. I thought you had a roofing guy on there.
Oh, it's okay. We can contact an expert at any time about anything. So go ahead.
Well, here's my question. I'm looking at a new roof, and Owens Corning seems to be the name of the game here in the state of Colorado, but they don't have the color I want, so I want Certainteed.
Perfect.
Is the manufacturer they
No
want.
problem.
I'm wondering if they're comparable roofs.
Yes, they are. All of the major manufacturers are. Here's the problem, is finding the roofers, because what the suppliers do is they incentivize roofers. So some roofers are loyal to a certain brand, but most roofers can get most of the major brands.
Okay, so you have you heard of Certainteed? I mean, not everybody's heard
Absolutely.
of Owens Corning.
Certainty.
Okay, cool.
It's not like some off crazy brand. It is a definite good brand of roofing.
Great. Well, that's what I needed to know, Tom.
Now,
Thanks
let
for
me
the
let me
info.
ask you something out of curiosity. Is this an insurance job?
Yes.
Okay. I always ask that out of curiosity because a lot of people are being faced with replacing a roof if they want to keep insured. But thank you, Bill, for the call. Appreciate it. So, yeah, so some are saying we'll renew. Some insurance companies are saying we'll renew, but you got an old roof. You got to get a new roof. And they can do that. They can put any conditions they want. I'm being told by my techs here that many people are getting out of the roofing business totally. Many people, I mean, many brands. So therefore, what's happening is that people are just out of luck. They're going to have to go with the few companies left, and they're going to have to find a deal. One woman went from basically double, from $2,500 to $5,000. So many people are becoming insurance poor. There is no solution because you need insurance. There is no solution. If they're all charging a lot, you're going to have to find the ones who charge the least of a lot. If that makes sense. Now let's turn our attention to Dimitri, who's in the recycling business. And what Dimitri does in his business is commercial recycling, takes care of their cardboard in a nutshell. Waste Connections we're hearing about now. Waste Connections, they say, and I don't know what it means, an AI-driven facility that's supposedly going to change the entire industry. And no longer are you going to have what they say is waste when it which is funny, waste when it comes to recycling. In other words, we're told that a small percentage of stuff actually put in recycling is recycled, and this will help it. What do you know about the new Waste Connections plant being put in Denver or Commerce City?
Well, Tom, I'm very familiar with
go ahead.
very familiar with the two companies that are involved in this. So, of course, Waste Connections is a big nationwide trash hauler that also operates, probably a dozen or more recycling facilities around the country. Now, their facility in Commerce City is going to be built by a company called AMP. AMP, they're a Louisville. They used to be called AMP Robotics. They're a Louisville company, and they make automated sorting equipment for recyclables. So everything from, like the picking arms to the conveyor belts to that kind of stuff, the optical recognition systems as
What's
well.
so special about it?
Well, so, your typical recycling facility is a very labor-intensive thing.
Only 15 people they're going to employ, and they usually do more than 100.
Yeah, I mean that's a pretty shocking statistic. But normally today, almost everything that's recycled is manually picked out of the stream of the so-called single stream, where you mix your cans and bottles and newspapers and cardboard. So AMP makes machines that recognize a piece of cardboard or a glass bottle or an aluminum can, and they pick that off the main. They do the picking. So I think that's what they mean by fully automated, low staff, and
15 people in a giant facility.
Yeah, I'm interested in seeing. I've never actually seen a fully automated facility like that. I mean, with 15 people, I would consider it fully automated, but it was going to be very interesting to see. I mean, I have moved the product that AMP made out of their pilot facility. They operated an experimental recycling plant in Denver until a couple of years ago, and they signed a contract with me to move that stuff out to the end users. And so I know they have a lot of experience. They have really good people. I have a couple of friends that work there.
So is AMP a Colorado-based company?
Yeah, they're up there in Louisville.
And they make the picking equipment.
They make the picking equipment.
I'm looking at a video that is unbelievable on denver7.com. Holy crap. It is unbelievable.
Yeah, AMP has better video on their website because their sales materials are pretty impressive.
And do you do anything with the cardboard with AMP?
Well, I did until they shut down their recycling plant about 2 years ago. But I was the one that was buying their product, which is what they picked out of the, the mixed recyclables.
Oh, you were buying the cardboard.
I was buying it, and I was shipping it off to international paper mills.
And right now, you're still shipping off to international paper mills.
Yeah, but from other suppliers, right? AMP shut down their recycling
And don't you go
facility
directly from the end user who throws away cardboard, right?
Yeah, if they produce enough, then my end users can ship straight to the paper mill. If they don't, then we bring it into a Denver facility where it's
And
consolidated.
you bail it up?
Well, it's already baled by our actual customers. They have balers.
Okay.
And then we consolidate that with other, bales from other suppliers, and we ship that in both rail cars and
Is
trucks.
cardboard one of the most eco-friendly things we have?
Absolutely. It's cardboard can be recycled. The industry says the average cardboard fiber can be recycled 7 times.
Really?
When you start with a wood pulp, you get a pretty long 6 or 7 inch fiber.
Okay.
And that's what paper and cardboard is made of. And that can be, every time you recycle it, it breaks, it snaps. And so it breaks into smaller pieces.
Okay.
But they say the average fiber has 7 lives until it gets too small to be made into more paper. And then it just washes out in the process.
But it is very eco-friendly even on that
Absolutely.
stage.
Yeah. And it takes just a fraction of energy and chemicals to make paper out of paper compared to making paper out of wood pulp. Right. So,
and what percentage of the market would you say right now, cardboard is recycled? What percentage of cardboard?
So I would say well over half.
Really?
Yeah,
Good.
Well over half. You got to remember that the alternative to recycling cardboard, which is, it could be profitable for the company, but besides that, the alternative is to throw it in the garbage. And trash service is very, very expensive. And so consequently, the producers, the big factories that I service, the food plants, the distribution centers, they have this huge disincentive to throw it away, right? Because they don't want their garbage bills to go from $10,000 a month to $50,000 a month. So if I can pick it up for free,
right,
that's great.
Do most people in commercial operations know that there's a place for their cardboard? I mean, none of them are dumb enough right now to, I don't know, pay to have it hauled away, do they?
Very few. I mean, you have to be really ignorant not to know that you can recycle cardboard for a much lower price or free.
In fact,
or even
can't they even be paid for it?
Oh, yeah. So some of my customers do get paid. Some very large generators of cardboard do get paid a modest rebate for their material.
So when you go to a company and say, guess what? We'll take your cardboard and you get paid. Who would say no to that?
Well, surprisingly, a lot of people say no.
Why?
Well, a lot of people don't want to make changes. The busy operations.
I talked about that like with financial advising. Yeah. I swear to God, people, if they're fixed on something, they don't want to change it.
They don't want to change it. They're afraid of making the wrong decision because this company has been doing it for so many decades before they arrived. And they're concerned that if they change it now and it goes to hell, then it's going to be their fault. So I see it from everybody's perspective. But once in a while, we can convince somebody to start recycling their cardboard.
Yeah. Okay. 303-713-TALK is our number, 33 Martino. And speaking about change, a lot of people don't look at their retirement plan. They don't look at their estate planning. They don't look at their financial planning. Dan McKenzie does estate work. That's a will, maybe a trust. He has a creative way to do LLCs, companies, family companies that own stuff, that survive death. There are certain benefits to that over a trust. Well, maybe a trust is better. Whatever it is, Dan McKenzie can help you with your planning. And we love the guy. Deputy Bo was singing his praises. McKenzie Law, 833-CO-PLANS, 833-CO-PLANS. What was I hearing?
Wasn't me. I didn't do it. Of course I wouldn't admit to it even if it was me.
I see nothing, I hear nothing, I do nothing.
That's hard to say.
Good
See,
afternoon,
general
Tom Martino.
business, give me an idea of what it is.
Oh,
when you dial pound
I have a
250
great
and say
lawyer.
keyword
My
Mike Rowe,
contracts.
Pure
Good,
Talk,
good.
a wireless
So
company
his name is
that actually stands for
Colin
something.
Moriarty, super smart guy, just like in Sherlock Holmes.
Sherlock Holmes. Moriarty.
Moriarty.
I don't know how to spell it.
Moriarty.
Men, summertime is here, and that means
Okay, I got a
vacations,
spot coming up.
summer barbecues,
All right, you're coming next, Tom.
Gotcha.
camping, beaches, and so much more. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're like many men, you may not be feeling like yourself this summer. Perhaps your energy is low and you aren't sleeping well. Maybe your workouts aren't as good as they used to be. And if what I'm describing is you, it's very likely you're suffering with low testosterone. But low T doesn't have to affect you anymore. Just call Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, get treated, and see how it changes your life. If you're like most men, you'll feel so much better. Deeper sleep, improved vitality and clarity, greater strength and energy, and an enhanced sex drive as well. So call us. Just $99 gets you a PSA and T test and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900, or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Hey, if you are in business, agribusiness, business at home, a strip mall, any kind of a little factory, warehouse, and you want solar, that solar can make you money. It can make you a positive cash flow. It can also help you, the government can help you pay for the system up front. Red Rocks Roof and Solar has all of the programs. They're specializing in these commercial solar systems. So definitely call them redrocksrs.com. Find out not only how to get it paid for, but how to make positive cash flow on it. 303 704 2449, 704 2449.
I'd like to take
Oh, really? Down in the tech center?
So is that sort of a business? Yeah, general business, contracts.
I want to know who I can use. I really need someone to look over solar contracts with me, because what, there are some commercial contracts that aren't using their tax credits. We talked about it. So, for example, they have 100,000 in tax credits. They'll sell me for 70 grand. It's a no-brainer. But I want to make absolutely sure I'm going to be able to use them. Did you think he would know about that?
He doesn't know about tax credits, but he can write a purchase agreement in such a way that the seller guarantees the usability.
I know it, but I think a tax attorney would. I think a tax.
Can the tax attorney write the contract? So that's going to be
The contract, I'm pretty damn good at, and then I'll have him bless it. I've done it, but no. That's exactly. I save so much money on legal fees doing that. Not many people can do that, but
you would love. He's a very interesting guy.
We need a general business attorney.
Invited to be a guest.
Yes, bring him in. He's not far. Yeah, the 3 of us. We'll just pick a day we don't have anyone. Seriously.
So meet 2 guests.
Did we have Kimberly in?
Because that was right before guests.
Oh shit, that's right.
But yeah, those are the 2 guests I think we would have last.
I love Kimberly.
So if you want, I can. Once your schedule is back to normal, we can pick our schedules and invite call.
Oh yeah, you just have to do it on an off week. On the week I'm here. I mean, it doesn't. Where the hell? I saw an email. Why did this email come up? Oh, that's why.
Tell them it's major use phone. Go over. Dumpsters. Look at the facility. Dumpster size. You can show you how much you can save. Garbage service. He's as honest as the day is long. And I've worked with Tim since. We've known each other. Editors for a long time. Strategic avenues changing that. We trust you. I work with him every day, almost every day. Phone, go exchange texts. Yeah. Yeah.
Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com. 630 KHAL, an iHeartRadio station.
Hey, what's happening in your life, folks? I'll tell you, Don's got a comment on recycling. We were talking about recycling and this new plant coming with AI machines that can identify items and do the picking out of items and separating of items. And this giant facility, hundreds of thousands of square feet, will have 15 employees. My goodness gracious. Don, what's your comment?
Hi, Tom. I'm curious, is there another public recycling center besides the one off of Gun Club and the Denver Recycling Center off of Quebec?
Now, what do the public recycling centers do, by the way, Dimitri?
Tom, at almost any recycling facility, even individuals can just come over and drop stuff off. And they're all over town. So commercial recycling facilities, most of them, not all, but most of them have
I can take a
public
pickup truck of cardboard and just drop it off.
Yeah, yeah. So what part of town?
Can I do it unmixed, or do they have to be segregated?
I would recommend segregated, right? Because you're probably not going to have access to the big single stream dumping car.
Don, what do you have?
Cardboard, plastic bottles, aluminum cans.
And how did you gather this stuff on your own, Don?
No, I actually go through a lot of plastic bottles. I do a lot of Amazon, and I have I get a lot of stuff shipped to me in cardboard boxes.
What part of town are you in, Don?
I'm in Aurora.
And when you say you have a lot of cardboard, are you a commercial operation or individual?
No, I'm just an individual who happens to get a lot of stuff from Amazon and go through a lot of plastic bottles.
Okay, I get what you're saying.
Hey Don, so over there in Aurora, there's a Waste Connections transfer station on Jordan Road. It's like Arapahoe and Jordan Road. Give them a call and see if they accept drop-offs from the public. There's a 90% chance that they'll accept drop-offs from the public.
Okay, where is that again?
Jordan Road, just south of Arapahoe. It's called Waste Connections Transfer Station.
Waste Connections. Okay, yeah, I can look it up.
Yeah, and I'll bet you there's a 90% chance they'll let you just come in and drop your stuff off.
Okay, well, I've been going to Waste Management, but sometimes the lines are a little crazy.
Yeah, get
so
used to that.
I'm just looking for a third place.
Recycling, I'm glad, is pretty popular.
It's super popular, Tom. I mean,
is it making a dent in the environment or in how much we? I mean, is it?
Yeah, of course. I mean, take a look in the alley behind your house. See how many recycling cans there are. I mean, half the stuff from a household is recyclable. So, and you can see how full they are, both Amazon cardboard and bottles and cans and all that stuff. So, yeah, it really does get recycled. And, my guess is we recover more than half of our waste stream.
Well, man, that is incredible.
I think so, yeah.
I mean, because we were running out of space. I mean, literally, landfills are archaic if you think about it.
You and I definitely have a divergence of opinion on that. I mean,
what do you mean? Maybe I don't have an opinion. Maybe I'm just saying that.
We'll never run out of landfill space.
Well, what do you mean by that?
Next time you're in your helicopter, take a look around, see how much space there really is out there.
Yeah, but doesn't that ruin the land or what?
No. If you look at a modern landfill, they look like parks now. So the only part that looks like a garbage dump is the one that's currently operating where the trucks are dumping today. And then as they fill up this so-called cell, it's like a section of the landfill. When it gets full, they cover it up with dirt. They plant grass and bushes and trees. They build golf courses.
But when can they reuse it if they had to dig it up for building and stuff, I wonder?
Well, I can't answer that question, but I know that part of Lodos. I used to have a facility on Brighton Boulevard where Broadway turns into Brighton Boulevard in lower downtown.
Yes.
That used to be like Denver's original garbage dump. So now they're building
okay.
skyscrapers over there. So.
And in landfills nowadays, what goes into a landfill nowadays? We're not talking like it used to be. I mean, they used to put everything in a landfill.
Yeah, it's easier to answer what you can't put into the landfill. So
Okay.
no electronics, no batteries, no liquid.
For example, like cardboard. If some jerk wants to do a bunch of cardboard in a landfill, they'll take it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But so there's no one there to say, hey, you can recycle this, or they should have maybe a recycling place next to the landfill.
They should, but you got to look at it from their perspective. I mean, a company, let's say it's Waste Management or somebody like, I have nothing against Waste Management. They have this giant sucking hole in the ground that needs to be filled up. So if you bring in a load of whatever you want to
dump, and do you pay for that?
Oh, absolutely. It's very expensive to dump at the landfill. Mm-hmm.
Now, what about somebody is texting about dangerous stuff? They have batteries and oil. What do they do with that stuff?
So just about every municipality has, it's called a household hazardous waste recycling.
Really?
Almost every city, almost every town has that. If you go to their website or call City Hall.
So if I have an old car battery.
Well, old car batteries, you can sell that to auto parts stores, right? You can probably get $15-20 for them.
Really?
Yeah. But if you have motor oil is recycled for free. I take my motor oil and recycle it for free at AutoZone or O'Reilly's, whoever is close.
They don't. So how do you do it? Do you take the container and leave the container?
Yeah. Whatever my new oil came in, I empty the jug into my engine, and then I pour the old oil from the drain pan into that jug, and then next time I'm driving past O'Reilly's, I'll drop it off. There's no charge for it.
So you can't just pour it and keep the container, because I have nice containers that I use to drain oil and oil from aircraft, but I don't. In other words, they come in small plastic bottles, right? But then when you drain them, I can't put them all back in those small plastic bottles.
Just save your jugs, save your gallon jugs.
There are no gallon jugs. That's what I'm saying.
Your house, right? So
Orange juice jug. I see what you're saying. So any kind of jug.
Yeah, any kind of jug.
Because then when you drop it off, what do you do? I mean, literally, this person wants to know, do you literally just drop it off? Is there a place to put it? I mean, they'll tell you, if you go to an auto parts store and say, I have some oil.
Yeah.
They tell you what
to do on the counter. They'll have you sign into a logbook.
Really?
In case you're dropping off something radioactive.
Where's the easiest place to do that, do you think?
Walmart, AutoZone.
With Walmart, you got to check in where? With their auto parts place?
Yeah. The tire shop.
You carry it through. Oh, okay. That has an exterior.
Their own door. And then things like batteries, paint, bug spray, whatever. Those become more electronics. So every municipality that I'm aware of has a household hazardous waste facility, and you call them and you make an appointment. And sometimes some of the things are free, like maybe paint you can drop off for free, batteries you can drop off for free. There's always a charge for electronics.
Do construction places have a lot of recyclables at their construction site?
Yeah, there's a whole subset of our industry called C&D recycling. Stands for construction and demolition recycling.
Yes.
And so those C&D recycling companies, which I know nothing about, they'll actually provide roll-offs just for C&D.
And they'll take them away free?
No. It's very expensive.
Okay.
Right? And
but then they recycle the rebar, the concrete, the light not the light fixtures to be light fixtures, but anything. Do they separate all that?
They do. Yeah, they do. So they'll crush up the concrete and recycle it. Same with asphalt, same with wood. It gets mulched. I don't think that roofing shingles get recycled, but I think they'll just separate and throw them in the trash. That's one of the reasons C&D recycling is so expensive. But yeah, I mean, every construction site will have C&D recycling roll-offs.
And before they implode a building or tear down a building, do they first go through and grab stuff, or do they do it all?
That's very valuable stuff. Before they demolish a building, they'll come in, they'll rip out the wiring, very expensive.
Copper is very expensive.
They'll rip out the plumbing, very valuable stuff. And then you'll see that as they demolish the building, the giant concrete slabs, they'll actually crush them on site so they can yank out the rebar and sell that to a scrap metal dealer, and then send away what's left to a concrete recycling facility. Yeah. So almost everything in a demolition gets recycled.
Wow. What'd you say, Drag?
Break when you can.
Okay, I'll take a break. I'm Tom Martino, and as I promised, style and design coming up on the Troubleshooter Show, 303-713-8255.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Michael Brown tomorrow morning at 6:30 KHOW Denver.
Very interesting, this recycling business.
Now,
It really is.
impact traffic.
A lot of people have
from the
no clue.
Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Taking a Walk Podcast.
Starting south of downtown Santa Fe northbound, roadwork continues between West Union Avenue and Oxford with about 5 minutes of delay. Some pretty significant stop-and-go traffic throughout. I-25 north and southbound, no major complaints. We are seeing some normal downtown slowdowns between Alameda and I-70 both directions. On the northwest end, Highway 36 eastbound, we're still dealing with a crash in the right lane at McCaslin Boulevard. This one's seeing stop-and-go back from Cherryville Road in about 15 minutes of delays. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
I'm Buzz Knight, the host of the Taking a Walk podcast, and join us for an upcoming episode with a true music legend, Lyle Lovett. Lyle Lovett on the Taking a Walk podcast on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Whenever someone's in an accident and they're hurt, they have so many questions. You know, the problem is there's not really a lot of places to go for answers. Most personal injury attorneys want to sign you up first and then let you know if you have a case or not. John Fuller talks to everyone up front, personally. That's if you want to, of course. You just say, I want to talk to John. I'm going to give you the phone number. He'll go over your case and give you free legal advice, where to collect, when to collect, how to collect, what to do next. All of it free of charge, no obligation. If you decide to hire him, it's on a percentage fee basis. And then he works for you. You get his cell phone number. You can call or text at any time. And here's his number to start. 303-597-4500. 303-597-4500.
That's what I'm thinking. They were stealing, God knows how many years ago, they would fill up boxes with cash and like, oh, I'm taking some homework home with me for the weekend. And then they either forgot about that box decades ago or got caught or changed their mind, maybe lost his nerve. But our guys are dumping box after box into the shredder conveyor belt. Guy picks up the box, dumps it. All this cash flies out. Count, it was $80,000. We had to return that one, you know, but it was the day that Medinev's security guard was there to verify that we're actually shredding. He came in for
Oh, really?
15 minutes. He came in for 15 minutes out of thousands of boxes. That's the fucking box that got dumped when Medinev's security guard was standing at the shredder. Otherwise, our guys would have just, you know, I never would have heard about it. I would never have known about it. But we also had guys that got busted for, we were shredding lottery tickets for King Supers. Truckloads of them. When you cash in the scratch-off ticket, they're supposed to punch a hole in it and give you your $5 or whatever. Well, a lot of times they don't punch the hole. That's why it all has to be shredded. Cops show up one day. They said, hey, these two guys, you recognize these pictures? They've been going to King Supers every Friday and cashing in a 6-inch stack of winning lottery tickets. Same King Supers every fucking Friday.
How were they doing it?
We were shredding lottery tickets.
Yeah.
Winning lottery tickets. And they would steal a bunch of them and take them to King Supers.
But because they already won and they cash them in again. And there was no way
the computer didn't know
that they already been paid.
Yeah, but you bring in this many tickets every Friday.
But how did they find out? I mean, how did they find out where to find these tickets?
Well, I don't know how they tracked them to us, but they had pictures of the two guys. This is when I worked at Tri-R. at pictures of the two guys. They came in. They're like, "Oh yeah, we're the Jose and Alermo. We're
Yeah, they should shred them right there on the site when they get them.
They don't. They just fill up. They used to fill up our trucks with these tickets.
Where do medical waste go?
Oh, so
We'll talk about that.
Yeah.
Because somebody asked about it.
Mm-hmm.
First, I go to style and design.
That's awesome. That totally worked out for you.
It's cool. I repurposed it.
I'm serious. That is absolutely slick.
Yeah. You didn't know you were working with a genius.
A total a media pro. A media pro.
Whoever thought COVID would launch this,
Yeah. Yeah.
I actually have so much more at my disposal here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, absolutely. All by yourself. Video, audio, sound effects, everything.
YouTube.
Research. Look at the research you got available at your fingertips during the call. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's like we live in the future.
I know. The only thing we don't have
a roof? Call Excel Roofing 303-761-6400.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-255. Chris Console's with us from discountbath.com. Somebody brought up the topic before, and we talked about style. Style and fashion in home and architectural designs, in my opinion, is a mistake. Too many things come in and out of fashion, and you can be stuck with a white elephant or is that what they call it when you can't sell it? Whatever it is. You can't get rid of it. Or you've narrowed down your buyer. I've known people who bought properties that looked a certain way. And at the time, they were hot, hot, hot. But man, when it comes to selling, or it comes to, it's hard sometimes. And again, these Frank Lloyd Wright, or I call it Frank Lloyd Wrong. I always call it that. I hate them. Some people love that modern look. But no matter what, do you find bathrooms with the same mistakes, trends in bathrooms? Do you have the more timeless? Do you have ones that you recommend against? Talk about bathroom design and fashion.
Yeah, so we recommend against bold colors unless you're planning on staying in the house.
Bold colors. Give us an idea.
Like a really dark blue or a really bright
do they,
green.
like you can make these porcelain sinks in bathrooms and toilets, or they call them porcelain. They may not be actual porcelain, but you can make any colors you want.
Yeah, for sure. And it's typically with tile or the wall finishes. We tell paint's changeable. Paint it the color you want.
Okay. Paint's fine, but
it's
as far as the countertop material, the toilets, the sinks, what do you recommend?
Be neutral.
Okay, be neutral.
Be neutral.
Like Switzerland.
Yeah, exactly. Like Switzerland.
So you want bone or beige or white?
White, like with the basin. You just want to stick with white.
Oh, really? Yeah. Okay. You wouldn't even go with bone or beige.
No, and it's special order anyway right now to get like a bisque or a beige or something like that. It's white. Now, on that, earth tones are coming back. The Tuscany look is coming back. You're starting to see a lot of that in the tile, and that really.
But again, you can still have the Tuscany or timeless design, the European look, that kind of look. You can still have that with white.
Yeah, absolutely. And white's clean. It looks right in a bath.
And that would go with shower walls too. I mean, you could get crazy, and it's going to look terrible.
Yeah, I mean, we've done some really cool stuff, but it was very taste specific to a person, but they weren't leaving, right?
I actually saw one of these modern designs. I could not believe, with avocado appliances and avocado fixtures. My God in heaven. I've never seen more ugly stuff in my life. Then there was another one that was popular for a while. That really is still with the most expensive kitchens you can buy, La Corneau, this, what they call eggplant.
Mm.
Think of eggplant. It's an eggplant hasn't really gone out, but it's got to be in a very special house.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's got to be for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about tubs? White again, right?
White. Yeah, white.
And what about standalone tubs on Turtle Feet or something like that? Do they still do them?
Yeah, I mean, and they're still popular in
Some are doing showers and tubs, not shower tub combos.
Yeah, so the freestanding tubs are very popular right now. But there's some more modern looking versus the clawfoot tubs. But in the right house, the
clawfoot, I said turtle, clawfoot.
Yeah, but the clawfoot still looks good in certain cases. It matters the age of the home and where it's at.
And what about spas and all that inside of bathrooms, spa tubs and all that? I think they're losing their luster. I don't know. Maybe I'm just.
Yeah, they're kind of out of style. There's
the big oval thing.
Yeah,
the
jetted,
tile.
You're speaking about like jetted tubs, right?
Yeah, jetted tubs
Roman tubs.
inside and what about the tile or sheet material or what? What are we looking at now for that? For floors and walls, maybe wainscoting. What are we looking at?
Yeah, so the answer is yes. Solid.
All of it?
Solid walls. You have tile walls. Tile is really beautiful nowadays. I mean,
I have seen more white subway tile, they call it. The rectangular. I love that look.
Yeah. It's timeless.
It's a timeless look, Tom. It's centuries old.
Yeah.
And I don't think white subway would ever go out of fashion.
No. What goes out of fashion is white subway with dark grout.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, really? Okay. So what about grout? You want to keep things neutral, right? Again.
Yes. Yeah.
So if you're doing a bathroom and you feel that it's not a good design, I mean, do you go on record or you just shut your mouth? What do you do?
Our guys will go on record.
And just say, this may not be recommended?
Yeah, you say, again, it's your bathroom, do what you want. But if you're planning on selling or, this doesn't look that good together, the guys are really good about designing.
I've known people who on purpose do a design and they go against all norms. And like, for example, some people will do the Brady house. No, seriously. In California, there are a few people, if you drive around, they do it on purpose. And it's for people who have this, and they're kind of charming, but they're charming in an isolated way. They don't fit in, but people want it. They want to walk in. They want to see some shag carpeting. They want to see, it's kind of weird. But it goes because that's what they want. In other words, it's intentional as opposed to throwing it in, right?
Yeah, for sure. So you can get a look out of, what you want to look and it goes with the rest of your house. That's great.
It's just like with fashion. I mean, there are people that know that disco's out, but literally they'll have, they intentionally will do a disco outfit and it's done. When you do things with intention, it is so much different than doing it by mistake. I don't know how to put that, but when you see someone and you think, like it used to be, if somebody showed up at an event in a suit with sneakers, you would think, oh my God, what a faux pas. Now it's kind of cool.
Yep.
There are people that have Air Jordans and I saw them this weekend at an event.
Like a business suit
and Air Jordan. So red and black, black and white, especially, or red and white. And they look absolutely great. Now, some of them wear them, the high tops or the regular ones, but I saw, in fact, I'll bet you, Dimitri, I've seen more of that than any other alternate shoe. Like Doc Martens or anything. I've seen more running shoes. I call them running. They're sneakers. That's what they are. They're not all running. And then, but when it comes to that, I mean, that's done by intention. There are people that wear the new look, of course, no socks with dress shoes. Everyone. In fact, I'll bet you'll see more people with dress shoes and no socks than with socks.
Oh, that's disgusting.
No, it happens all the time. All the time.
Don't their feet
I
get
think
sweaty
it's the
and
norm.
clammy
They might have little pads on underneath. I don't know. That's my mother's term, those little pads, but they might have them on underneath. I don't know. But I've seen more. Now, I never have done it, but I see it. Now, this is what happens with fashion. This is what creates fashion. Somebody does it. Somebody dares to do it, and someone then copies it. Then someone copies it. Then it becomes the norm. Right now, no socks, dress shoes. Chris, do you see it all the time?
Yeah.
I see it all the time. You haven't seen it, Dimitri?
No, I need to pay more attention to people's
on.
feet, I suppose.
Come on, you hang out with some hip people.
Yeah, but they all have socks, as far as I know.
Another thing going away is the untucked look.
Oh, good.
And they're going for the tuck with a fancy belt or the front tuck.
What's the front tuck?
Come on, think about it. The front tuck.
Just the front of the shirt is tucked in?
Okay, so you can see the belt.
Yeah.
And then it drapes behind him.
Ugh.
Hey, listen, fashion is fashion, right? I mean, it's not like I know fashion. I'm not going to say I'm a fashion plate, but I do okay for a 72-year-old man.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, what do you guys think? 303-713-TALK. Once some said it was no-show socks, so they're socks they just don't show. Okay, 303-713-8255. Right after this, we'll talk more fashion and design, and then I want to talk about medical wastes.
Can't wait.
Take it away, Dragon. Yeah, he has to have a special invitation.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by the 47 Morning Update.
Starting south of downtown Santa Fe northbound, roadwork.
Sorry, I haven't been doing this 40 years like you, so I really don't know what.
Hey, I'll kick your ass Tuesday.
Okay, all right, bring it.
Major complaints.
All right.
Bring it, chemo boy, bring it.
All right.
And I-70 both directions. On the northwest end, Highway 36 eastbound, we're still
I don't
dealing with
think
a
I
crash
could
in the
beat
right
anyone
lane at
anymore
Castleton
in my
Boulevard.
arm
Just
wrestling.
been seeing stop and go back from Cherryville Road in about 15 minutes of delays. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
If you voted for Donald Trump, then you've got to start your day with the 47 Morning Update with me, Ben Ferguson. All the headlines from Trump's Oval Office. It's quick, it's bold, and it's unfiltered. So download the 47 Morning Update now wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, let's talk about becoming a landlord. You're crazy to become a landlord in Denver, and Vestera Turnkey knows that. What Vestera Turnkey does is research the markets where it's best to be a landlord. Appreciation is great, rents are strong, and there's a great, strong economy. And they do exclusive, it's actually proprietary research to find the best place for you. They find the houses, they target them, they help you buy them. They have the realtors to do it. Then they help you with the management company, even the everyday calls. They are your nanny for becoming a landlord. They really do a great job. To find out more, just find out. Call them. 303-888-3788. People are making fantastic returns with them. 303-888-3788. Vestera, V-E-S-T-E-R-R-A, VesteraTurnkey.com. Did you look up my book on Amazon?
Your name? I didn't search for your name.
Oh, good. Good. So I got 40 grams of protein this morning without eating a meal. I'm going to tell you the number one thing about the chemo that
done right, go to drhi.com. Get cash incentives or a special financing rate of 0% APR with 72 equal monthly payments for the group sale. Call for details, 800-362-8370. $5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000.
I think it's more than that.
You have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right, you can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up. I've already made around $200-300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code TODAY to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code TODAY for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code TODAY for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
For plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains, think Plumline Service.
I use Plumline in my home. Service professionals, 25 years strong. Combination of excellence, character, and ethics. Castlerock to book time since 1998. Plumline and Carry. Turn to the experts. No phone call, no hassles. PlumlineServices.com.
Service at home, service at heart, Plumline Services.
My perfect day has sand, salt, water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Sky Rizzy. Rizzy given that Rizza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Sky Rizzy, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Sky Rizzy is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Sky Rizzy, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Sky Rizzy, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit SkyRizzy.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZY to learn more. Your AC is out and you worry about getting ripped off with costly repairs. I'm consumer advocate Tom Martino. My friends at Fix It 24/7 offer free second opinions, giving you peace of mind you're getting right. And if your AC is out, no diagnostic charge. Fix It 24/7. Your trusted AC and home services partner. Go to fixmyhome.com. Click book now for your free second opinion. Fixmyhome.com. That's free second opinions, no charge. Fixmyhome.com.
This is the Shock Incarceration Podcast. What would you do if one bad decision forced you to choose between a maximum security prison or the most brutal boot camp designed to be hell on earth? Unfortunately for Mark Lombardo, this was the choice he faced.
He said, you are a number, a New York State number, and we own you.
Listen to Shock Incarceration on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Shock Incarceration and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
Weekdays 2 to 4. It's Ryan Schuling.
George A. Lutz, Gold Star father and author of Tragedy to Tribute, joins me to discuss his new book.
And good news, Great Divide Brewing Company is bringing back their tap room. Charlie Berger of Wilding Brands talks about the acquisition and reopening. Monday on Ryan Schuling Live.
Hey, Tom Martino here, fighting for you. You know, I got to say something about Excel Services Network. I just have to say this out of the blue. They clean my house. They clean Mark and Suzanne's house. I have never had better people in my life. They've been doing it for maybe 20 years now. Honest to God, if you're looking for someone, they are expanding. Excel Services Network, the best cleaning people. They do everything. They also do commercial cleaning. They do windows. They do carpeting and upholstery when you need it. But mainly the house cleaning. You will never find people more thorough, honest, and wonderful. They're on my referral list, Excel. 303-683-3470. I want to give them a plug, and I'm going to tell you why. Rosie was with Jim, the founder, for years and years and years and years. Jim, the founder, was diagnosed right around the time I was with pancreatic cancer. And Jim did not survive and was very, very sad. He was such a good guy. Rosie had been with him for so many years. And at the reading of the will, he left the entire company debt-free to her. 100%. She said she was crying because she looked at him like an older brother. Not old enough to be a dad, but an older brother. He told her how much he loved her and how much he wanted her to have the company. So this goes way back, folks. I want you to help Rosie out. She's doing great. She wasn't sure. You know, I've been here so long. What am I going to do with my life? I run a services company. Now she owns it. Debt-free. 303-683-3470. And I'm telling you straight up, you will never find a better company. Excel Services Network. Speaking of good companies, discountbat.com. Love having Chris here. Chris, thank you so much for being here, sir. Appreciate everything. And again, I'm going to give out your number, 720-979-2322. And as always, thank you everyone for listening, my YouTube morons and everyone else. And remember, you can reach us at 303 Martino. Save all your problems for me.
You're clear, buddy.
See you, bro.
Bye. Have a great afternoon there, Dragon and Kelly.
That was a great show. Good.